Tea. Hello! Hello, everybody. How we doing? Hi. Seems like I'm heard okay. So I think I need to go to the my alt account on my Switch. However, since I already beat the game on my own account, so no spoilers there. God, I hope we get some. I hope we get some new profile pictures or profile photo customizations that aren't just some of the basic some of your standard Nintendo picks, because like I mean, hey, I got all the different like Peach and Zelda or Bosa and Riju and Link, Mario, etc. profile pictures in the world that I can ask for. And I think in no small part thanks to the Nintendo Switch Online family thing that some online friends and I contribute $8 each to every year. But I kind of want some other ones for like Rosalina, Pauline would be really nice to get some profile pictures for. Well, I mean, definitely Rosalina for sure. But yeah. So I digress. Hello, everybody. This is Magic Maddie here. Hope you're having a good day. If you are, awesome. Take it easy. You earned your rest all the same, and just keep having a good time. Just keep up with your good streak going into the weekend. If not, that's okay. Take it easy. Don't beat yourself up either. I can always make some good background noise or just somebody to yap at you, but even then, no matter what you do, just be nice to yourself. We are back with Princess Peach Showtime. Basically, last time we had started the game with Princess Peach going to the Sparkle Theater to maybe see like a good little stage show or two. Personally, I mean, if I had the budget, I'd bet anybody $100 that first one she was gonna see, hands down. Especially assuming like it's all locked to the first floor stuff and the other floors were kind of a no-go until like maybe later hours. I don't know. But I bet you $100 if I could. I would bet $100 that she'd go see the Sword Fighter play. Again, assuming that like they couldn't see like any of the others on the upper floors for like an hour or so once they got there. Or maybe they did. And in that case, I'd probably then bet actually, yeah, I'd still bet Sword Fighter. And actually, yeah, so since Madame Grape and the Sour Bunch came in and scrambled about some of the plans, to say the least. I mean, hey, could be a lot less diabolical, but considering that nobody here is really too happy either, could have been a lot nicer. But I digress. So, with her having taken over the place, kicking out the toads and my own freaking crown. So, like, thanks. That's definitely kind of a blow to my self-confidence as a royal monarch. We are introduced to Sparkla, the spirit-ish or kind of like Star Sprite-esque guardian of the Sparkle Theater, who gives us a fancy little bow, fancy little sparkle powers to channel through the bow or whatnot. And we can transform into different characters from all these plays. We took care of the first floor last time. Took down Disco Bird. That was a fun little easy boss, but still. And we're on to the second floor. Although we did start the second floor a tiny bit last time. Although really the most we did last time with the second floor was the only other main sword fighter level in the game. Technically. And then the third sword fighter level is going down to the basement, where we were able to save the original actor for the sword fighter. A handsome little fellow, just as much as I'm a gorgeous like Rose of Versailles, apparently, kind of lady gal. I thought it was Revolutionary Girl Lieutenant at first, but nah, it's definitely more like, time period-ish of an outfit. Very musketeer-ish as opposed to, school uniform tailored to, fit Utena, who says, I mean, nah, fuck gender norms, And then the rest is history with that show. Her and Nancy and the whole bunch, the whole gang. But I digress. I'm getting sidetracked. So we have taken care of all the levels in Sword Fighter. So basically that role, unless we want to go back for secrets, but I'm pretty sure we got everything from all three Sword Fighter levels. We should be good to go. So yeah, we're just gonna jump into this and get started on the other roles we got to do. We also played the first levels for Ninja, Cowboy, and I think Baker or Patisserie. Yeah, Patisserie Peach. So we just got to find those second levels and then final save the original actor levels. As I said, there's a reason this game is pretty short and sweet, and it's definitely a nice like little break from how long the Yakuza and Persona games have been. Especially since we are going to have 13 Sentinels, and I'm sure that is really long too. We're going to have Yakuza brought back. We're even going to do Paper Mario 1000 Year Door Remake. But there's a reason this game is pretty short. There are only, again, considering the 2 like main levels for each of the 10 roles, and then they each get a third one where you got to go save their original actors or sparklas as they call them. This game is pretty short, and you got only like a handful of bosses in between every floor. So like again, unless you want to go for completion, not a whole lot to worry about in this game. But even then, like completion stuff is not that tedious or long. The only time, I mean, but again, like, hey, as much as I love a long game, a really lengthy one with a lot of meat in it, meat packed in, I could totally vibe with a shorter game. I mean, technically, one of my other favorite games, Metroid Dread, not Metroid Prime, especially when I can draw that out for God knows how long to get 100%. But Metroid Dread, especially if you're like really like speedy and know your way around the whole area, then like understand Samus's total arsenal as she upgrades over time, like you could be an absolutely speedy bitch in that thing. It's crazy. But then again, like the Metroid speedruns are have been a thing for a while, at least for the 2D games. Made all the more apparent when even Super Metroid, and I'm pretty sure the original 1 and 2 as well, definitely the Metroid 2 remake as well. They outright reward you for reward you for not getting 100%, but just getting through the game as fast as you can, with or without 100%, final boss and all, you know? So, you know, some of those completion things, I mean, so there's a good reason I haven't really gotten 100% in Metroid Dread, but that's okay. Some games you just really can't complete depending on your skill level, and that's not a bad thing. It's just, it kind of just is what it is, you know? But I digress. So, we're going to get back into Princess Peach Showtime now. Again, simple, sweet game. We've done everything we could on the bottom floor, if I remember correctly. I hope we took care of the rehearsal stage. But then again, it's like, again, as I said before, the rehearsal levels, the, like, don't get hit once and just rack up as many enemies as you can. They are hands down my least favorite levels in the game. And the only levels really, but still, the levels I do not like at all. Like, again, everything else is really fun in this game. I just cannot stand the rehearsal levels, but I still get through them, you know? You know, it's not like they're abysmally difficult. They're not like Dark Souls tiers of difficulty, and even I can see the Hyper Dark Souls or Bloodborne. I just, with the exception of Bloodborne or maybe Dark Souls 1, since I have the latter on Switch and the former on PS4, like, I'm not really gonna get into those games, to be honest. I mean, then again, Elden Ring might be fun, but I've heard things about the DLC. Difficulty-wise. I've heard things. So, yeah, we'll have to really kind of think on that before we do anything more. Okay, so, like I said, we took care of everything with the Sword Fighter role. So between that and our third level, saving the Sparkla, our original Sword Fighter, that is 1 roll down when it comes to levels, 9 more to go. It's technically the rehearsal stage, but not every role has a rehearsal level. And as I said, considering they're the only levels in this game I don't care for, thank Christ not all 10 roles have rehearsal stages. Like, thank fucking God. But otherwise, we still got some new rules coming up here, since we're not going to be replaying Ninja, Patisserie, or Cowgirl for a hot little bit. We got the Thief. Might want to hold off on that, considering some certain analogies will be really easy for somebody like me. Look at my character. Can you figure out what game she's from? Yeah. There you go. That's why. We got Figure Skater, which honestly, in my opinion, is definitely another really fun one. Little funky, but as somebody who grew up with the Mario and Sonic Olympic Winter Games from Vancouver on the Nintendo Wii, it was not easy. I mean, it was not hard for me to figure it out. Like, again, I might still be a little clumsy with it, but definitely compared to the others, is a little easier. Oh, but detective here is actually really fun. Definitely kind of a different pace to it compared to most of the other roles. Well, actually, this and patisserie, I could argue, have like very different pacing compared to the other roles. Like the others, like dependent, like regardless of their moveset or like speed or lack of speed, they all have a very similar like pacing. But this and patisserie, in their own unique ways, like don't really have that same, like just going through the motions, just going from point A on the left to point B on the right, or point A on stage right, point B on stage left. But either way, or vice versa. Either way. But yeah. So let's start with detective. Is basically my point. And like I said, you really have to go like kind of just like comb over these levels for the different secrets. Everything else, I mean, like the secrets here can be kind of hard to keep track of depending on how far or not far you go, but oh, my bad. Okay, I wasn't sure what he wanted. Did I find it? Yes, I found it. Okay. And that was also a really easy okay, so it's a bow, so that means like it's your stereotypical hair bow, so that's a Princess Peach outfit, I'm pretty sure. And then yeah, like the prize-ish ribbons are the Stella little robes or little dresses or whatever.
Look over everything you got. I mean, it's not much, right? You got a whole 16 numbers and 3 wacky more or other ones on the back of that card there, right? Just hand it over. It's not gonna hurt you.
Brilliant. You might want to get out of the way of the fence before you pose, Peach. But like, other than that, 10 out of 10. Thumb. Great actress. She's really got the resume for it without even having any canon acting classes. I don't think she's taken any acting classes. I don't know if that's canon. Don't quote me. But goddamn, she's already got a knack for it. Good for her. I wish I could do that. Am I supposed to pose right here? Oh no, I can't as Vanilla Peach. Not until we get the Moon Prism Power Makeup Detective Edition.
This is urgent. There's been a threat. I'll be taking point on looking into it. A senior detective like you can't handle this.
Of course the police are bitching at the people who actually know what to do with this. Of course the police bitch about this. Yo, hey, chin up. Yeah, come on, chin up, Watson.
No, I won't give up yet. I just need a new plan. Will you come with me, pretty lady in a gradient dress? That's very 90s. Ooh, but she
got a 90s vibes, I guess. Or I don't know, I'm pretty sure, like, these, like, gradient type dresses, especially the less appealing, tie-dye-esque ones, I'm pretty sure they were really popular around the 90s, maybe 80s, 2000s, I don't know. But I mean, like, hey, this is actually pretty nice. Whereas, like, some of the other, like, tie-dye summer dresses or whatever they would have back then were kind of just, like, blech. Even their shirts. I mean, they're a cute little thing, especially to, like, especially if they're, like, homemade arts and crafts styled, fucking, what do you call it? Especially when they're, like, very, like, homemade kind of arts and crafts style activity, project. Anyways. Okay. Oh, all right.
I can't even solve the mystery of this office.
Oh, no. Well, no wonder. Actually, you know what? Maybe I'll give the cops up at the museum a little grace. Can you not read? Damn. This dude can't read. Oh, well. At least I've been educated as a child. We need to teach this guy how to read if he wants to be the detective's little short round to Detectives Indiana Jones, or I guess the Watson did their Holmes. Watson Holmes. The Sherlock Sholmes. Oh. Alright, here we go. So yeah, definitely not like a super involved Vanilla Peach bit there, but actually I'll just let this cutscene play. The next few times, we'll probably skip this part of it, but then, like, just go into, like, what the rules look like. But this one, I mean, I guess we started the stream, so why not?
Finally, she's become an ace detective, a celebrity. And then Sparkle is still just some trash living in an attic. But how? How could Sparkle be worth something than me?
Oh wait, no, I could be a thief in a later level. Never mind. I'm both an ace detective, celebrity, and attic trash. Just you wait until we get the thief, to the thief level. I'm gonna have to just shut the fuck up for the majority of that. Hold A to investigate. Release A in front of suspicious objects to look them over closely.
Ah. Oh, there's a note on the floor. Let's see here. If you're a true detective, you'll find me. Junior.
Junior is media literate? He can read? What the hell was going on with him earlier? Like, he couldn't read shapes? How is he supposed to read words or write words? Those are some fluffy cushions. I think so.
But wait. That beach ball is moving. Oh my god. That's not a beach ball. That's a second head on a first head. You can really detect things. You really can detect things with your strike of intuition. Now come on, a mystery awaits us. Let's go.
Okay, so now you know how to read and write? Okay, great. Let's jam. Let's fucking go! Oh, wait. Ah, there we go. Now you can check these hidden areas. Does this one have a sparkle gem or... Oh, yeah, it does. It does. Oh, it does. Uh-huh. Sorry for just shoving Peach behind that whole-ass cardboard crate. But it's okay. We got this. Yeah, okay. So we're caught up with sparkle gems. I already have Peach's little ribbon dress thing for this level. Bravo. I agree, disembodied hands. Or maybe they are bodied. It's just, you know, I don't see them being bodied. Or... anyways.
Don't let anyone pass. Yes, serpent.
Okay, then, yeah. I guess ACAB. Damn it! We were so close to going on with the cops not being cunts. But here we are. Oh, I mean, I guess these two are okay. But these three... I don't know. They look a little too bitchy and grouchy. There you go. You proved you were media literate, little junior Watson, Rotson. Now we're fine.
And you're just in time. The curator's in the room next door.
Great. Can I just sneak around with a few of the... Oh. Oh.
It's a shellfish fossil that was discovered nearby. This area was submerged in water long ago.
That's a mystery I want to get into. Is this kind of like Thousand Year Door, where there's a really rich history for why people came to this place submerged in water, or the deaths, and they had to build a new town, or... Nah, we got the remake on Switch, so I guess it's not this. This one isn't like that specifically. Oh.
I got this place under tight surveillance. Nothing escapes my notice. Nothing.
I swear to God, if we're running on Scooby-Doo logic, you're wrong. And I'm coming for your ass.
Oh, wait. Detective, you're here.
Detective, you're here. Thank goodness. You see, a threatening note has been placed on this Thepota mural.
Or mural, I don't know.
It reads, "We're coming for your Thepota mural. Consider yourselves warned." If something were to happen to our mural, my net worth would plummet.
Wah!
Not my net worth. My net worth. The mural, it's gone.
I don't want to say it. We got a thief level coming up anyway, so I don't want to say it.
You have to track down the culprits!
Gotcha. So, what are we? A little more Ace Attorney? Are we kind of more that game made by the people who, or like by the creator of Danganronpa? Are we actually Danganronpa? Are we Ace Attorney? What are we doing here? What's going on? Oh, come on. Can I? Oh.
I think there's an alien behind that.
Or not? Or yes? Don't think there's anything there. Come on.
Get the... Get?
They're storing it bit by bit in order to make it legible. I don't think there's anything to be done with that. Characters on this hanging scroll can only be understood by ninjas. Well, where's that second ensemble costume? Can we get it back?
Hope the mummies are okay.
To be fair, if you're gonna rob the whole ass bodies from the pyramids, I don't think they're ever gonna be okay. And in that case, it's really on you that they're not okay. I'm just saying.
Detective, it's time for us to get to work.
I've already been getting to work. I got a fucking sparkle gem and all.
Let's talk to witnesses and explore the museum. We have to figure out where the culprits went.
Oh, gee. I don't think these pillars are talking. Can't even talk with them, so... The window was latched tight, so how did they get in here? Good question.
I don't know.
Let me see. Is there something I can grab from this? Okay, well, nah, that's their little Anna Boo-Boo mural. Or not, I don't know. I'm super scared of the dark. I was cleaning to that officer over there during the entire outage. Where are you now? Well, I passed through this door during the outage, but that staff member grabbed onto me, so I couldn't have moved if I wanted to. Ah, okay, so their testimonies hold up. It's only instant things went dark, how maddening. I mean, I guess that's a sound testimonial. Maybe. Window was latched tight, so how did they get in here? I wonder. It's a locked window.
Is it now? I think it's unlocked, but just shut.
Objection! Sorry. That powder outage was unsettling. I hope the mummies are okay. And you did. It was so dark, and I couldn't see well, but I felt someone brush past me as they went into the room on the left. We're terribly sorry for the inconvenience. Please just wait a bit longer. I want to go home. I want to go home. Would you look at that? I never would have known a secret passage was there all along. Well, now you know. And knowing makes it all the more cool. Nobody's come through on my watch. Okay, yeah. So I guess we'll just go through here. As far as I know, we don't have anything else going on, so... I don't think that does anything for us. Oh, does this? Oh, shoot, is this? Because it's got a little sparkle gem on it, so... Hold on. Is there something here? Oh. I mean, I didn't want to find the culprit. I just didn't want to miss a sparkler. Sparkler barkler. It's a locked window. Or again, so they claim. But I don't know. Something fishy's going on there. I don't think that window is locked. It's just shut without being locked. Again, I'm kind of being a silly dwib. Dwib. Yes, the Magic Maddie dictionary is coming soon. Watch out, Webster's and Harford dictionaries. I'm coming for your shit. Wearing masks to alter their appearances. The culprits must be using these masks to disguise themselves. Is that so? Mask of disguise, wearing one of these masks. Okay, so that's where it came from. Oh, is that so? Oh, yeah. Ooh, finally, I'm rich, even though I already have I probably have insane net worth being the princess of a whole ass kingdom of mushrooms named after frogs. But I mean, like, hey, whatever works, whatever works. Oh, okay, my bad. Certain these fiends are in here somewhere. Okay.
I see a sparkly. I see a sparkly.
Surely the culprits are in disguise. Let's collect clues and find them. Yes, sir. Okay.
Look what I found.
There we go. Yeah, I bet we can. Unless we can't, in which case, well, damn. Surely the culprits are in disguise.
It was you. You're the disguise.
Anyone who smells of deceit will meet a terrible end. Okay, never mind. They probably didn't do it.
When the lights went out, someone stole my popcorn. The nerve.
Did they know? One of the cameras.
One of my precious cameras I still hear is missing.
Oh, everything's in order, they say. Haven't seen anyone suspicious, they say.
Why is there a new statue? There are only two before. Ah.
Oh, these statues. Apparently they watched a play together over a single bag of popcorn. Oh. I wonder. Over a single bag of popcorn, they say. Well. Come out, bitch! Yeah! Alright, finally. Police, do a decent, ethical job for once. Oh wait, these aren't human police. Of course they're gonna be just fine. Well, thanks anyways. I guess. At least you were a jackass.
I have good info for you.
You had good info for me. Did you? Did you? Don't know if I can do something with that. I mean, nothing right here. I'll be back for you.
Imposter.
No, it's middle school, my dear Twatson. Come on, Peach. You know better than that.
Yippee!
Huh? Ah. Huh? Ah. Oh, I guess that's kind of it. Okay. Fine, then just don't give me a sparkle gem every 10 feet I walk. Actually, how many do we... Oh, snap. We might have to backtrack here in a hot second. Hold up. Oh. Oh, look at me, baby. Wee. Oh.
We've set him free!
Who the fuck are you, actually? May not look it, but I'm actually an officer. Someone attacked me, stole my uniform, and locked me in there. Oh, really? Well, of course the police would suck ass at their job. Or I mean, at least even the police are the bad guys. Damn. Damn. So much for cleaning up your track record via cartoon officers of your own copiers. Coppers. I wonder. I'll be back for you, you little bitch. One of his cameras. I'm here for you first, bitch. The other bitch is next, though, too. Don't get me wrong. Come out! That's what I thought. You're not yellowish green. You're purple guy.
Of course.
Oh wait, whoa, frick! We already did it. Oh shoot, already? Already? Oh, okay, that's fine, that's fine. Let me go check some other stuff though. Oh, I guess. Okay. Hold on.
Ah.
Oh, okay, that's it. Okay. Wait! Oh. Okay. I sure am incredible. Go, me, go. That's what Royal Heritage does for you. Tell us where the mural is! That's not even how you interrogate, stupid.
And then we tell you how you hid it somewhere in the museum.
A musical.
Detective Peach! There it is! They said that it's at the museum.
So to know where the mural is, you have to find it. Well, that's what I've been doing this whole time. So I mean, I can't say it's a hard task for me. Bet we could reach it with a stepping stool. Wait, what is? Oh, I wonder. Wait, hold on. I wonder. Can I get through here? Nope, I can't. Tuffy. Can I? Okay, no. This door, it's so stuffy. We've looked everywhere, have we? Bet we could reach it with a stepping stool. Not gonna lie here, guys. My inner Phoenix Edgeworth is not. Oh. Well then. Wait, but I need the. Wait, but I need the last sparkle. Oh. Okay. So this whole time we couldn't get a stepping stool to go into the other place?
Case closed.
Huh. Yeah, okay. Well, this is where our justice begins. So, I mean, alright, fair enough. The detective dress. Definitely not a top tier looker for Peach's gown powder ends, but hey, I mean, I'm sure that's cute. So, hey, 2 down, 2 to go for this next floor. Like I said, short and sweet, because we only got 3 other floors after this, and a lot of those are like the second levels, and then eventually 3rd levels of each of the 10 roles, and then we'll have the few bosses on every floor. You know, again, very sweet, simple ride. To the point. I, for one, love it. I don't know about the rest of you, but I mean, I do. Actually... Oh, okay. A spectacular moment. Oh my god. She's giving them the pouty face. And that pointer just carries the whole scene. Like, I'm telling you, she can physically... like, mime if she wanted to. Her face might not be able to say much, or maybe it would. But if it's not her face, it's her whole body, arms, eyes, ears, which are all part of the face, so maybe never mind. I don't know. My point is, I don't know why people made such a hissy fit about the box art. having a slight change to Peach's face. Like, it was fine then. It's fine now, especially since, like, she actually has like, an extra expression besides, ah! And I see this as somebody who likes Peach, even if Rosalina comes in first still. And you know what? Fuck it. I'm not an ace detective. I'm getting in trouble with the city, but I'm actually the good guy, despite that. I'll try to keep the Persona 5 analogies to a minimum. Try. I'll just try, but no promises. Sorry.
Whoa, look at all the weird posters. I wonder what that's all about. Let's look around.
Well, I've seen this face before, but still, I wonder who.
The Sour Thieves are the worst.
It's not just a black mask. It's a whole ass other group of bad thieves. Oh my god. All right, there's my one for now. I've got to hold up before I overdo on the quota. At least it's a quota for me. I don't know.
You should be careful too, miss.
I'll be careful for you. Wait, hold on. I think I screwed that up. Hold on. I might have missed something. Hold on. Sorry. Like I said, if I'm not coming through everything, through anything and everything, I can really quickly miss some secrets that I gotta replay the levels for. So just, yeah, sit tight. Oh, mailbox! Here's the mail, it never fails! Joe and Steve and Joe were so right when I was a kid. It never fails when it's there. It makes me wag my tail and say, mail! Oh, okay. I guess I was wrong. I guess I did it.
Mask the dashing thief could stop them. Are you sure the word is da?
No, I can't say that.
You be careful too, miss. Don't let your heart get ripped out of your chest. Ah!
I'm sorry. Oh, it's jewelry. Okay, never mind. It's more like the first episode of Sailor Moon. Or first chapter of the manga. I mean, it works both versions. Oh boy. Okay. Can I go in here? Can I take some jewels? I'm kind of feeling like I want some sapphires and opals in my collection. It'll add to my already obnoxiously ginormous, actually, net worth. But I guess never mind. So much for that. There! Over there! They're robots. No wonder they like to steal. They're not living beings. Obviously, they're not humans, but they're not living beings either. Oh my god. Well, no wonder. Oh.
Hey, guys. I think you could come downstairs this way. If you wanted to do something, you silly billies.
Ah, well, it's fine. It works either way. Any way you slice it, any way you dice it.
Any way you wanted to slice or something.
Oh, wait a second. Oh. I sure did. Those kinds of skills, then perhaps? Yes, I will, but can you give me a hot second? Wait, can you let me out? Can't hear the word robot without thinking of that SpongeBob episode. Which one? Is it? Oh, actually, I don't even remember. I don't remember the details. Was it? Oh no, it was a future, and then it's like he's finally all alone. Except no, the alone is way too psychological fuckery. So it's like, nah, this is not the loneliness he wants. But if he wants loneliness, this is the best he's gonna get. Too much loneliness. The most depressing self-isolation in a world that is so dark, or that is so bright and white, and yet somehow is still reminiscent of Silent Hill or something. Oh, Mr. Krabs is a robot! Oh shoot, I don't remember that one as well, sadly. I mean, I think I've seen like something akin to that where it's like Mr. Krabs is has a robot doppelganger. I'm pretty sure Plankton did something with that. I don't remember that episode though. Shoot. That or like he requests the song that's like that it goes beep boop boop beep. But then it's like, oh no, it actually goes beep bop boop bop beep boop. You're thinking of boopy da bop boop. No, it goes beep ba da boop ba doo ba. Anyways, I'm a Phantom Thief. Gonna try not to overdo the Persona 5 analogy quota though. So don't get used to that. Oh, is that the one? Oh no. I have not seen that one, and yet everybody loves it to death, so I'm ashamed of myself for having never seen it, or at least just not remembering it. I don't know. Oh, okay. I'm remembering how this works. Here we go. Again, I'll try not to hit the Persona 5 analogy quota as obnoxiously high. I'll try to be a little creative, like, oh, she's got a little, when her dress hat combo gives me some major Carmen Sandiego vibes. I was supposed to jump higher. Whoopsie-doodles. Ooh. Hold on. No! I did. Hold on, let me restart that because I fucked up bad. I'm pretty sure I missed some sparkles. God damn it. But anyways, hi there, Full Metal. Good to see you. Sorry, I forgot to realize, like, some people have been just chilling or lurking. All good. Today's kind of an easy going day. I forgot that some people, though, have not chatted or just lurking, so it's like, whoopsie-doodles. It's cool, though. Like, some days we're pretty hyper, regardless of how many people do or don't show up, and other times we're all just really quiet. It's all good, you know? You either get a Bones Day or a No Bones Day, but you stream either way, so really it's not a full-fledged No Bones Day. I remember when that was a thing, actually. Thank you. I was, it's hard to not overdo the quota of Persona 5 analogies, so I appreciate everybody else picking up the mantle so I don't have to do it as much. So thank you, Full Metal. Much obliged. The beautiful jewels. Aw, man, can I go into the store? I want the beautiful jewels. Or can I take those? Do they have some nice, like, sapphires or rubies or opals? Maybe saltwater pearls? I like those ones. Those ones are pretty. Oh, wait. I was supposed to buy them from you? Capitalism. And no, not just because it's a really flawed system, to say the least, but because, like, damn. I have to just pay for things in general. Damn. God damn. Anyways, let me just speedrun this bit. One where Plankton is driving a robot, Mr. Krabs is a good one, too. Is that the other one? I, for some reason, cannot seem to remember a lot of those Mr. Krabs robot episodes, or the whole two of them, apparently. Which is weird, because it's like, you would think that'd be one of the kinds of premises I would remember, like, the boss is not the boss, or the boss has an imposter, or Sandy's whole ass skin is being trotted about by Plankton. And it's weirdly creepy without being straight up horror, but to me it was uncanny. You know, it kind of just shook me in my core. Those kinds of skills, then perhaps... Yeah, and as long as I don't fuck up that first bit of the, you-know-what, maybe I'll stand a chance. I hope. Okay. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! Yeah, I know you got a good feeling about me. Let me in! Let me in! Let me in! I come from the future. Let me get back to where I was. Time Machine episode got all existential out of nowhere at the end. Yeah, it's like, hey, Squidward, you want to be lonely? You want to have some private, introverted time to yourself? Well, fuck you! Here's Silent Hill in broad whiteness. Or not Silent Hill, just more like maybe one of those really fun, cool, but very, very artsy kind of indie games. I don't know. No, those have some color to them. What am I saying? Okay. Anyways. Moon Prism Power Makeup. Major Persona Vibes Edition. Persona edition. Actually, we've seen this the first time. Just give me the main deets. Oh, it's not gonna show me the first one. Oh, cowards! I didn't realize it was gonna just boot me out the whole thing. Can I do something here? Okay, not much more than just zip glide. God, I mean, I'm not even that scared of heights, but even I would kind of just like quiver hard enough to just make myself slip and fall from my little glider thing. And again, I don't even have that big of a bad fear. My fear of heights isn't even that bad. Just pretty minimal, actually. As long as I have something to hang on to, I'm not gonna be too bad off. It's just like, again, if I got enough pressure, if I got enough lack of restraints or restrictions or like help, then I'm gonna have a problem. Then I'm gonna have an issue. Oh, yeah, there we go. I was wondering how the hell that was supposed to work. Hey, look at me! Wee.
Oh, you bitch!
Come on, up the pole, you silly Billy. Okay, now we can go inside. I got the sparkle I needed. We're fine now. Don't let me fuck it up again, game, because I really want all the sparkles in one go. We managed to get all the sparkles in one go for once during the detective level. Let me do it again. In front of a lock to disable. Is there anything over here, though? Again, if the more times we can go through a level once without having to replay for the extras, the happier I'll be. And I'm already feeling good. I'm as happy as a clam even now. Hey, God, if Squidward was frozen for 2,000 years, how did SpongeBob never notice? He'd have to have opened the freezer to get the frozen Krabby Patties in there. That is true, unless they're like kind of like Wendy's, where they're never frozen or something. Blah, 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 blah. But I mean, I don't know. I'm sure like SpongeBob is the only one that carries the quality of the Krusty Krab. I mean, Mr. Krabs is the way he is, so like, would I be wrong? Is it an implausible thing to consider? No, it ain't. How do I get out of here? Excuse me. It's gonna be one of those bits, isn't it? Okay, you know what, let me try. Okay. Mr. Krabs is the embodiment of late-stage capitalism. Amen. I mean, hey, God bless the guy, especially for whatever happened that got him to adopt Pearl. But like, God, he needs. I mean, I wish he never got his hands on that Reaganomics book or whatever he must have read, because like, Jesus Christ, dude. And the capitalistic writers wish they could say they actually aren't him, or like actually don't embody him, or that his worst, greediest, saddest moments, such as selling SpongeBob's soul for like 60 cents, maybe, I think it was. Like they wish they could. They wish Mr. Krabs wasn't an allegory for what they decried, and yet, alas, that's exactly what he is. I am not that. 62 cents! Oh! Damn. That really doesn't make it much better. Like, 62, 60... Like, if it's not at least $1, what are you doing, bro? How have you not gone out of business? How are you supposed to be very business savvy? Like, Jesus! 62 cents?! And you're gonna just take it like that? Man. Oh, you know what? I know how to do this. Hold on. I know how to do this. Or not. Oh. Or yeah, I guess not. Okay. Even Squidward was disgusted. Well, I mean, I always interpreted Squidward and SpongeBob's relationship as like, yeah, usually it's like Squidward gets pissed off at SpongeBob. Like, SpongeBob is just trying to dink around and be the life of the party on his own terms without necessarily impressing anybody. With the exception of Ripped Pants, but that's, I mean, that's kind of a no-brainer. That's a really classic. It is a certified underwater classic. But still, my point being, like, oh, like, I mean, I always interpret it as like like, sometimes they're kind of like that still, but then once in a while, it kind of feels more like an older brother, younger brother kind of thing. Like the older one just gets, like, very irrationally sick of the other, but still actually gives a damn. Unlike some other crustacean devastation. But I don't know. Again, maybe that's just me and what I remember. Oh. And speaking of what I remember. Oh. Hold on. Well, I am struggling with this level. Oh boy. At least it does the Mario Odyssey thing where it's like you don't lose lives. It's just coins. And really the only concern is when you go bankrupt. I mean, capitalism, Reaganomics, it's borderline tomato. If not completely tomato. Oh, can I redo that? Restart that? Nope, okay. Fine. Yeah! I did it! I actually did it! Whoopee! Thank God I actually died! I don't mind dying there if I ever gotta do that again. Or at least I know where to die if I gotta start over something or other. Is this...
On the job.
Yeah! Yeah? I don't know. Or maybe it's like, I mean, I guess, I think I can see what you mean, Full Metal, by like, Reaganomics is kind of like capitalism instead of like being the same thing. Not necessarily. I guess unfortunately, Reaganomics is just like capitalism brought to its extreme, and it's completely for the worst. Like, say what you will about early stage stuff being all great and cool and awesome, but it's like, once we get to the late stages, was it all really worth it? Especially with how, like, even with how it's supposed to be, like, purposefully temporary. Like, is that purposeful? Is that, like, intentional temporary salt a piece, like, even that good? I don't know. I mean, I guess, but I see what you mean. Like, it might not necessarily be the exact same thing, but, like, it's the worst case scenario.
Easy.
No! I missed the other ones! Frick! Alright, well, you know what? I'm just gonna have to replay this level. Groovy. Oh, actually, I do have, we do have an ad break coming up here. We got our first one for the stream coming up here in 30 seconds. So, guess we'll take a break here. We'll be right back to see where, Joker Princess 5, goes next. $5, it's gonna be the bank in the sky UFO thing. Does that mean Kanashiro's shadow was technically an alien banker? Is that why his skin was purple? I don't know. I don't even think that's a food for thought thing. Just, I don't know. Random train of thought I probably didn't catch on to. See y'all in a hot little bit.
back.
Hold up. Okay, now we're back. Actually, quick question, guys. So, like I said, we're gonna try to get through as much of Princess Peach Showtime as we can today. Although I might, at the earliest, I might stop at getting to the third floor or getting through the second floor. But regardless of whether or not I do stick to that or go a little further ahead, if
Let's just say, hypothetically,
I'm not too happy with how Ben Shapiro really fucked over an easy word and phrasing like that. Or at least the connotations of it. Douche, but I digress. My point is, wait, hold up. Aha! Okay, there we go. My bad. Ooh, careful. Did I have missed any? Oh, yeah, I have missed a whole 2 of them. Jesus. Anyway, so I was wondering, if we wanted to just stream another game after Princess Peach Showtime. Not going to do that anymore if we wanted to, but we also don't want to do our other game in our other big game in Shin Megami Tensei 3. Like, if we wanted to do something else a little more casual, but then also not Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, or just not, we don't quite get to the part 2 of my little 96 course pilgrimage marathon, would you guys want to see me dick around in Zelda Tears of the Kingdom? I started a new game for myself to actually hopefully go through the whole thing to the final boss this time. Because with that and Breath of the Wild, I seem to just restart and do everything but the final boss. Restart again, do everything but the final boss again. And yeah, I'm surprised you don't see a lot of people commenting on the Lupin III influence on Persona 5. Really? Because like, even if I haven't seen Lupin the Third, I mean, I've seen like a few bits of the iconography, and knowing that came out first, that like, I get it. I see why each one like how that influenced the game. Especially like the very first one I caught was like, oh, that run Joker has against the spotlights while fleeing from the cops. Like, oh, isn't that a thing from that one anime with that funky looking guy that's a thief too? And that's like, oh yeah, that's a Lupin Third thing. And again, I haven't even seen that whole show or any of its like apparent like multiple reincarnations, but I want to at some point. The cast seems really, really fun, and also Goemon or whoever the samurai guy is, hot as fuck. Actually, same with whoever the femme fatale gal is. I don't know if she's a love interest or just kind of like the one girl, but actually kind of like fucks ass outside of that, beyond just that. But like the Goemon and the girl and the lady are hot as hell. Like, I'm just saying, not to let my bisexual energy pop out more often than it should. Fujiko. I will now remember that name. I mean, at least I remembered Goemon's, but I know Fujiko now. Fujiko. Not sure how you say that. Again, not to be that bisexual, but I'd love them. I mean, I'd love to have them both, please and thanks. Bandai Namco, I'm assuming, or Toei. One or the other, I'm pretty sure. Whoever holds the license rights. Those 2 characters are mine. Thank you. Alright, so we really only just have to get 2 other sparkle gems. There is one I definitely missed through like getting like the 8 little shards. There's the one when I was hang gliding, and then there's another in the middle apparently that I missed. So I actually might want to look into that. Give me a hot second once we get there. Might actually need to throw up a guide, but like with everything else, I've already caught everything. I mean, I already got everything else. Or wait, no. Did I get the ribbon for Peach? The new ribbon for Peach's dress? Hold on. Showtime. Oh yeah. I got the bow. We're good. I thought I was going bonkers. No, yeah, that was like kind of like towards like the little alleyway with like the apartments, and you just go behind the building instead of in front of it. Like a derp. Like an amateur wannabe thief that just can't get it down pat. Just cannot get the tricks down pat. Not even the oldest ones. Or the basics. The elementary fundamentals of thievery. But not of the bad kind. of the good picaresque kind. Anyways, let me double check that. In a poll conducted amongst Japanese lesbians about which anime character they'd want as a girlfriend, Fujiko is in the top 5 responses. Fuck it up, lesbians. You are based as hell. What were their other options, though? What were the other top 5 contenders, though? I don't know if I'd recognize them, or maybe I would, if only based on iconography. Or maybe I have watched the anime, I don't know. But I would hope to God they know the ages of some of the characters in some of the anime I know, or some of the anime I have watched. It's also magical. It's also typical magical girl stuff. Or no, I'm betting Yoko Lindner has to be like, if not top 5, then definitely like top 10, 15 maybe. Depends on what year that came out. What year did that come out? Or what year did they do that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hi there, Jackson. The little bro's here, guys. So basically a buddy. A friend. Oh. I see. What should I do about that? Just kind of just chill in my room, or just kind of just, let you do your thing? Okay. Okay. As long as that's all you need me to do. Okay. Okay, so you're only 3 times for sure, but not quite quadruple for sure. Okay, fair enough. All right, love you, bud. And that was your guys' cameo from Magic Maddie's little brother. That was sweet. I did not realize he had a girlfriend, though. I mean, hey, good for him. I mean, I hope they have fun. I mean, I hope they like each other's company, I guess. I don't know. To be fair, I'm one of those people who could never imagine getting a boyfriend or girlfriend in middle school or high school. Actually, no, definitely middle school and elementary school. No way I was going to be able to do that. When other people, sure, but especially in that age, I was like, no. And then high school came around, and it's like, even if you want a boyfriend, girlfriend at that point, it was just like, I was not interested in any of the guys or gals at school. God knows if I even tried with any of the gals if I was bisexual at the time, or realized I was bisexual at the time. Like, I'm sure I would get doubly bullied and backstabbed and talked behind my back for that. Funny you should mention Yoko, because her English VA, Michelle Ruff, is Fujiko's VA most dubbed material. Really? God, Michelle Ruff just gets a lot of the gorgeous bitches out there. It's not even funny.
Easy.
I mean, I guess it is kind of funny, but, you know. Don't say it. If anybody in the chat wants to say it for me, though, please do, because I've got to try to not be too horrid of a sellout. I mean, arguably at this rate, I probably already am, but still. I mean, I gotta try not to be any wrong. Anyways, God, Michelle Ruff definitely gets a lot of these, like, not super modern, but still pretty damn cool and iconic, like, bitches. It's awesome. It's awesome. Good for her. Did she do more? Did she do them more often, too? I'm sorry. That was really goofy of me. And Wabamo. We already got that sparkle, so we're good there. What I need to find is, okay, so I traverse up the drones in a hidden spotlight area, which happens to be, I see where it is. Okay, so there's that hidden spotlight thing. There's the 8 sparkle fragments. Then there's the zippy one. No, there's not no, and then it's the hang gliding one. Okay, so the hang glider one. Okay, so spotlight, fragments, hang glider. Okay, spotlight, fragments, hang glider. When I was younger, I had a crush on Yukari. Now I find myself attracted to Kawakami. Make it that what you will. God, I mean, yeah, nah.
Yes.
Michelle Ruff gets all the lovelies. I mean, honestly, I do think Kawakami is pretty fun too. I do think her romance with Joker, especially if especially if Joker is less of a self-insert to you and more of like, you know, just you role-playing as a high school dude, under probation, probably with some extra other PTSD in there alongside that. It's like, I mean, like I personally couldn't care less for that romance. And like I said, if like you consider Joker as like a personal self-insert and don't really regard that he is supposed to be a high schooler, like that's totally fine. It's just like, especially when I would say I assume the role of this high school guy. Like I personally don't feel like I'm comfy playing Kawakami or romancing Kawakami. Like with the exception of like of the romance achievements in Royal, for me it is friend zone all the time. Oh yeah, no, like otherwise, like other than that, her character is really fun, really interesting. Like it's not fun since most of it is kind of messed up, but I mean that's not her fault per se. Yeah, no, that's not her fault. It was that unfortunately, she just like she had no control over what was happening to the student that she tried to tutor, but just could not help no matter what she did. And then like when it's like the parents want her to do something, it's like, oh, now you want me to do something about it. Oh wait, no, it's just to pay the debt for like pay off like the money for like, or like pay them off as like an apology thing instead of like, you know, actually helping him when he was still alive. Okay, fuck you boomers, fuck you geezers. But like, nah, absolutely, I do agree that it's like, it's definitely a really fun, albeit very sad kind of story. She and Takemi, that's valid. I mean, again, they're not my top 10 in the whole series, but like they are incredibly sexy women, despite being like relative average Joes or average Mary Janes, I don't know. But like even beyond that, like nah, they're gorgeous as fuck. I agree. They are really pretty. They're beautiful women. And my family might still wonder sometimes why I'm bisexual. With that, except for Jack, because it's like, I mean, hey, I don't shove it down anybody's throats either way. And at least he's pretty, you know, chilly, just vibes. I mean, it's just more surprise, thankfully, but still. Anyways, but that's getting a little personal. But yeah, no. Like, again, aside from the romancing, especially if you're like me and you just prefer to assume the role of high school teenage boy who becomes like a beta, both like kind of like a discount, but also premium tuxedo mask at the same time. It's like aside from that and thus making the romance route kind of iffy for me, it's like, nah, those two are fun as hell. Oh, frick. Okay. So I need to... So thankfully I've got all but that one final times 50 sparkle gem. A lot of stupid people just existing qualifies as shoving it down their throats. Yeah. I can concur. Actually, I can say I downright sympathize in this case. Yeah. But anyways, you know, hey, you know what? That's their loss if they throw a hissy fit about it, not ours. Or if it is our loss, well then hey, they'll get into jail for making it our loss too, you know? Because like I'm sure by that point they're committing some nasty ass crimes. And I mean, yeah.
Yes. He's okay.
They even got the acid jazz or like the jazz band going on in the background there. Damn it. At least I kind of try to avoid the quota aside from geeking out about two girls that aren't even in my like top 20 Persona series favorite characters per se, but are still like really good. I don't know. It's like I love a majority of the characters in the Persona series so far. I'm sure 1 and 2 will still result in the same once I get through those. It's just that like there's only so many. There can only be 10 in the top 10 and only 20 in even the top 20, you know? So even the goats are yoinked out or kicked out of both of those lists. So like bring out the top 100, even if like the best in the latter 50 might seem kind of a downer. Nah, not really. Just again, you can't have 30 in your list of top 20 unless you have like really considerable two-way ties. But even then, like if there's a two-way tie for third, it's not going to be two people in third and then fourth place and fifth place. It's going to be two people in third. Either way, then you jump over to fifth place. And this one's also a favorite of mine, especially since I grew up on Mario and Sonic for Vancouver Winter Games back on the Wii as a kid. Like, this is definitely a favorite of mine. I'm pretty sure I'm still a little clumsy at this, but it's still a really fun one. So, like, this will be good. This will be good. Hey there, No Brick. Good to see you. How do you do? Oh, yeah. So if you guys are interested, if we wanted to play something else, but got through enough of Prince of Peach Showtime where we want to take a break, would you guys be interested in watching me dink around in Tears of the Kingdom? I'm probably, as far as I remember, I'm about to hit the Wind Temple. And like I said, Tears of the Kingdom is not a game, at least right now, it's not a game that I'm going to be dedicating a whole playthrough to. It's just something I might crack out once in a while if we want to just do something in it. I know the last times I've cracked it out for everybody, we got all the memories and did some of the side quests, but not really all of the, I don't think we did any of the regional phenomena or Tears is equivalent to Breath's Divine Beast dungeons. But yeah. It confuses me that Viz and Aniplex brought Roof back as Ruki and Yoko for the recent Bleach and Gurren Lagann dubs, but Sega replaced her as Yukari. No, yeah, we talked about that before, but I mean, like, yeah, like, if it was for completely noble reasons, like getting some new talent out there, just say it out loud so there's not room for confusion. We talked about that before, but yeah, I would say that's really my only kicker. And like, hey, as long as she's still gonna work and it is for like completely innocuous reasons that like there's a new cast, you know what? Fair enough, in my opinion, anyways. But yeah, we already talked about that, so I don't think I have any more to point out, but yeah. Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom are my favorite fuck around games. Honestly, me too. Like, it takes a little bit to get past the tutorial levels if you're like me and are gonna start over after doing everything but the final bosses and the Korok seeds. But, like, beyond that, like, if I want to screw around in a Zelda game, that's definitely one of the go-to ones. Not that there's anything wrong with screwing around when in the older Zelda games, but like with the arguable exception of the Wind Waker, you can't really you can't really dink around or just do a completely different thing from the main story in those games. But yeah. Again, not a bad thing, just it kind of just is the nature of the beast, I guess. For lack of a better word. All right. I don't think I'm able to find the sparkle gems right now. Oh, frick. You know what? I think I do need to eat at some point here. Confession. I will be transparent with you guys about this, even if not transparent about many other personal things, because those can get either just a little dark or just kind of needless, but I digress. I'm getting a little sidetracked now. I think I need to eat because I did not have lunch. I at least got myself some coffee and a lot of water. I still got myself some water and some Arnold Palmer iced tea, half lemonade from Arizona. Goated company, keeping themselves at 99 cents a piece each. And some of the one of the stores here actually is like known for having cheaper prices, so even they're below 99 cents, and I'm sure Arizona's cool with it. I don't think they're breaking any laws, but yeah. Doubt they decided to replace everyone just because you know who turned out to be a piece of POS. Yeah, no, for sure. It's like, again, like, even if it's noble that at least Vic gets replaced, it would definitely suck if, like, everybody in the old cast was screwed over just because he's a jackass. And I don't even know what's going on if, like, any of the other voice actors had been doing things, or that was just, like, rumors, or, like, I had mixed up names in my head. I thought there was something about, like, one of the original voice actors, I think, unfortunately... I guess Anatico's VA that was apparently anti-vax, but like apparently she's still got a cameo, so maybe it was a misunderstanding. Maybe Sega was completely unaware of that, but yeah. Anyways, look! I'm like that one ice princess in that one straight-to-DVD animated Barbie movie. That actually kind of freaked me out, only because, like, these, like, previous princesses were all turned into evil trolls for the wicked wizard to take, and then he was gonna marry the Barbie princess or turn her into a troll and have the kingdom turn to stone. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, I'm not sure if, like, that's a case of, like, okay, now where is the energy for a recast this time? Or if, like, she actually was okay and it was just, unfortunately, some really, really bad libel. I'm surprised she hasn't cleared up. I don't know. But yeah, I don't know. Jump exhibition A? Oh, wait. Oh, B, duh. Okay, so it's jump. It's just that now there's actually an action to it. It's not just jumping to jump. They did fire Vic. Well, honestly, thank Christ. Okay, yeah, so at least they have some energy towards certain, like, very crucial recasting. I just wish that, like, again, assuming the anti-vax things are, and, like, apparent transphobia or whatever is true about these other voice actors, I would hope they'd bring back that energy for those recastings. I don't know, but yeah. But yeah, like I said, I'm not too shabby at the figure skater role. Not to brag or anything, but I'm actually pretty decent.
Perfect 10.
Okay, so we did that first one, okay. Still miss John St. John's Omega from Sonic Heroes. Sonic Heroes, I had to think which one was that in my head. I think, at least I think I know what you're talking about, and it's like, yeah, there were certain voices, it's like the robot that works with Shadow and Rouge, right? Like, yeah, if I remember correctly, there was one voice from one of the older games that was, like, really, really good. Like, not that any of the other ones came out to me as bad. At least not to me anyway, since I'm not, like, super into Sonic. Like, I'm into it enough, but not, like, completely so. But I fucked that up. We're gonna have to start over. God damn it. We'll go through this level just once over, and then I'll come back for these extra sparkles. So really, all I did there was just miss one of those jumps, or spins. Just did not time myself well there. See, like I was good at Mario and Sonic figure skating, but like, it's not like you had to like control Peach's movements. Like, nah, you just had to worry about getting the jumps right. But, like, other than that, I was pretty decent with the physics there. So, I mean, like, some of it kind of feels like second nature coming into this. Oh, no! They become devils! Oh, no! I'm the only Ingleiser left! Imagine being the guy at the IOC who decided to end their partnership with Mario and Sonic. Yeah, I guess it's pretty funny I mentioned that now. My God. Like, again, as much as I loved Mario and Sonic back then, like, and, like, would have loved them to improve the quality of the games after Tokyo, because I think, as far as I know, Tokyo was a step in the right direction for, like, improving the quality of the Mario and Sonic games after, like, Sochi and especially Rio were pretty bad, pretty garbage. But, like, again, if they didn't want to do any more Mario and Sonic, again, as much as I would have loved to have seen the quality improve and have them go beyond just Tokyo in 2020, like I get it. Like, if they didn't want to do that, you know what? As much as I hate to say it, I understand. But to trade it out for fucking NFTs when they have already died out, and, like, honestly, don't even think about some weird Gen AI shtick or whatever for next 2008 or 2026's Olympics, Winter Olympics. Like, don't even think about any of those. But I say that because, like, are you really going to like take out those games that definitely could have gotten better and actually improved over time after the really bad whatever point for them in the mid 2010s on Wii U? Like, are you really going to trade those out for a trend that died several years ago, honestly, and will never make a recovery? Because why the hell would it? Because, like, honestly, like, as soon as some laws like hunker down on generative AI, so that way it's less of a tool and more of just a creative performance and job stealer both. Like, as soon as we get laws that actually crack down on that, as opposed to TikTok, because apparently Singapore is a part of China, you brain dead cunts. Like even Gen AI is gonna crash and burn. Like, call me optimistic, but I mean, I'm confident when somebody in the world, not even just the US, but somebody out there in this on this planet actually uses their brains for something good, like, it'll get good. It'll get better. It's just, it might take a hot second, I agree. But like, yeah, no, so the Olympics don't even go for any stupid-ass AI thing when we get to crack down on that. Instead, going for NFTs that have died eons ago at this point, metaphorically. And honestly, almost literally, to be honest. Especially on the internet. Like, I'm sorry. Why the hell are we taking this sport that had been popular since, like, ancient Greece or Rome, I forget, and are about to crash and are about to absolutely demolish its integrity and mere existence because of a stupid-ass modern trend that isn't even modern or trendy anymore because it was harmful, and, like, somebody actually took care of that somewhere, and thank Christ they did. Oh yeah, no, because it's like, hey, I like the new cast, but if you want to hear the old cast, that's fine. And then not using AI for it, but instead just, like, kind of tinkering around with when and where it's placed in. Like, honestly, valid. But yeah, no, so, like, it's between that and how, like, they apparently do not give a damn for any of their athletes. And it just feels like, my God, the Olympics have had a miserable 21st century. They have had one of the most miserable points in their existence. I'm almost confident in that. I can almost guarantee that, even. It's just, oh my God. The 2020s have not been a good time at all for the Olympics. As a committee, as an ancient, or I guess as an event since ancient times, not necessarily an ancient event in itself. I mean, I guess depending on how you phrase it, but, like, still, it's like after everything, only now in 2024 are we screwing it over, especially because of NFTs, instead of just making the funny video game characters playing in the Olympic Games better. I don't know how to phrase it, because like I said, if they didn't want to continue the Mario and Sonic games and just actually bring in some quality and meat and put some meat on their bones, I get it. I would love a really good Olympics game after Tokyo, since, like, apparently Tokyo was pretty good. Decent coming up from the trenches of Sochi and Rio, you know? But, like, if they didn't want to do that, I get it. It's just embarrassing that they decided to go for a dead trend instead of that. Again, it's really just like, I don't know. Again, it's like, it's just like what they decided to pick over that is just way more embarrassing than they could ever feel about scrambling to make the games better again. Because again, it's really just like Sochi and Rio coincided, unfortunately, with, well, they were really low effort, mid-tier at best games that coincided with the roughest period in Nintendo's history, aside from maybe the GameCube, but even then, they had a lot of meat on their bones too then. I heard about that. That Dutch guy that was, like, completely convicted, arrested, and, like, just, like, looked like such a child denying it all, was just like, you let him back in? But then, yeah, they bitch at a completely cisgender woman for beating up another cisgender woman that just, like, that got punched. Apparently didn't even get punched that hard. They just fell on their asses after, like, a small gesture from that other lady from, I think, which one is no, Algeria. The one like slightly androgynous but still cis female, like, was from Algeria, and then it's the Assad Bat Sports one that was from Italy, right? Yeah, so, like, I mean, apparently she forfeited the match, and it's like, I mean, okay, but you kind of already did a lot of damage to this poor gal. Because, like, obviously, sure, she can prove that she's been a woman since birth, you know? It hasn't even transitioned. But, like, even so, like, you're really still gonna jeopardize her in general because you're just so god-awful at boxing that, like, either one punch and or you fall over your ass by yourself because she, like, barely whiffed past you, and you throw hissy fit and jeopardize her career and her life because you're just just that garbage at boxing. Oh yeah, Rosalina was gorgeous in Rio. I'm so sad that they made her not only exclusive to that one mini game. I'm pretty sure it was like the baton thing, kind of its equivalent to Rhythmic Ribbon. That was a fun one too. But yeah, so like, but yeah, it's like they make her exclusive to that one mini game in the collection, and it makes me so upset because like, hey, I was always content with Peach. Even when Rosalina became my favorite in the Mario universe, Peach always keeps a special place in my heart. But still, like, you really just like keep her exclusive to one game when I'm sure she was one of the most requested Mario characters in the Olympics? Really? But I mean, like, yeah, she looked gorgeous. I agree. It's like, other than that, to be fair, I think sadly, I don't think they really remedied that whole like you have your main cast from the original Olympics, but then like you got some guest characters, but you can only use them in like 1 or 2 mini games max. That was always kind of sad. Oh yeah, no, it's like, I mean, because like, nah, they would like those were really cute. I especially love how like eventually starting with London and especially during Tokyo, they had them in like these really nice like outfits for depending on what mini games were going on. Like in the very first like Beijing Olympic Games for Mario and Sonic, the first one in the whole series, one that started it all, if you want to put it that way. Peach and Daisy, and I guess Amy and Rouge to an extent, like they all had the same shorts and tank tops or yoga pants and top for every one of the mini games. But then in winter, actually no, in winter they have the exact same getup, but to be fair, it's like you really can't wear much outside of like the mini sports dresses and leggings or tights that Peach and Daisy had, and Amy and Blaze's own little elaborate get-ups. But then, like with London, at least for Peach and Daisy's sake, because they're pretty easy to remember, like they can either wear leotards or swimsuits that are pretty much the leotards, but not for water, or for water instead. They brought back the winter outfits for Peach and Daisy in Equestrian, and they had, you know, shorts and tank top get up in for the other mini games. And then Sochi and Rio, I mean, like, they kind of do the same thing, but again, those games are kind of just whatever. And then with Tokyo, they go all out with not just Peach and Daisy or Amy and Blaze's outfits, but like everybody gets all these different get-ups for every single one of the mini games. Or not every single one, but for every clump of some mini games, and it's so cool. It was genuinely really cool. With or without considering Wario and Mario having titties, but you know, I mean, like, unironically, I'm sure somebody finds that hot. I was more into Luigi. I mean, even if I'm a Peach over Daisy person, and I still like Daisy, I'm more of a Luigi over Mario person, and I still like Mario. But yeah. Anyways, all right, let's do this right, so that way we can actually beat this level with everything in tow, and we can finish up the floor. We can see what the next floor is like. And just as like my dink around thing, we can play some Tears of the Kingdom. Also, I'm so sorry if I missed some messages. I think, No Break, if you said anything, I'll check in a second here. If you're still even here, I apologize. I, for once, unfortunately, was not able to keep up on these. Frick. But actually, the weird thing about the Zelda games on the Switch, namely, you know, the open world duology, Breath and Tears, the funny thing about that was that, I said this earlier too, is like, with Breath back then, and even with Tears now, or either or nowadays, I used to, like, go through the whole game, complete as many of the main quests and story quests and side quests, etc. as possible. But then, like, before getting to the final boss, I would start over for potatoes or something. Then with Tears, it was the same thing. And like I would go through again, go through the stories, missions, miss the Koroks, but it's like, oh well, I'll just do this other stuff before I go. Fuck. Not only was I losing my train of thought, but I gotta restart. It's gonna be one of those bitchy little Sparkle Star criterias, isn't it? Well, I mean, I guess you can already tell if you're looking. But yeah, no, it's like I would restart Breath or Tears, depending on what it is. I would go through the main story stuff. I would go through the side quests, side adventures in the case of Tears. Just hit up anything and everything available to me, but in a neatly order, or a more neatly order, compared to when I played either or the first time. And then it's like I get to the final boss. I actually beat the final boss, so I can say I finished the game. And then even though I can play the game completely well after beating the final boss, like I still have to start it over after beating the final boss once. Then I go through the whole rigmarole again, actually try to keep up with shrines and Korok seeds until the end. Managed to get all the shrines and either or all the other quests except for the Korok seeds. Korok seeds especially are never feasible for me. Like, with the exception of the few I'm able to grab in the middle of my quests without much inconvenience, like, I just can't get those little shits in my grasp, no matter how many times I really go for it. Try to use, like, my physical map for my pig head or piggyback guidebook thing. Like, using a digital map, none of it works or seems to help me actually keep track of everything. You know what? Honestly, even if hey, some fetishes are not my thing. Hey, as long as people are chill irregardless, with or without any of those, I'm chill. I'm chill. I mean, like, the most I could say is that me personally would be like, ooh, so-and-so has some really nice legs or something. I mean, I guess I kind of keep it to myself, but I mean, like, even people with fetishes can keep things, like, you know, to themselves, especially when it's, like, it's not like they can't pick up on social cues like that in real life, you know, but still. Fuck, I can't talk anymore. Jesus Christ. I'm sorry. But no, anyways, so yeah, no, so it's like, it's just like, it's a never-ending endurance cycle, or like, never-ending cycle of me starting up a new file for either games, going through the main story and side quests, and in later playthroughs, I would have a very neat and orderly way of going through all of that. But then it's like, as soon as I'm approaching the final boss, and the second I'm having a little trouble with the Korok seeds, always the Korok seeds I stop at, nothing else. It's like, once that's there, party's over, we're restarting and doing everything else all over again. And the cycle repeats. So, I mean, hey, hopefully I can maybe break the cycle one more time and get to the final boss one more time. Because at least with Tears of the Kingdom, the final boss is absolutely fucking goated. The initial part before you get to Guess Who is was kind of a bitch from what I remember. But, like, I mean, that's not necessarily a thing on your end or on the game's end. It's just, you know, it's a final little mook enemy gauntlet before you get to the actual final boss. And actually this time the champion descendants come to lend a hand, so that's really cute. No, it's okay. I appreciate being transparent, because like I said, hey, some lifestyles or interests are not my thing, but like, hey, as long as no one's a dick about it and you're not a dick about it, so as long as nobody's like, you know, super crass in general or has just like a nasty personality, I'm not picky, but thank you for being considerate anyways, Full Metal. You know, it's all good. I get it. And besides, really, I'm just losing my train of thought here and there because I think I'm actually gonna just blatantly be quiet right here, because if I get this next part wrong, that wasn't a big deal, but if I get this next part wrong, I'm gonna have a serious issue with myself. I'm gonna be very upset with myself. So, yeah. Well, actually, no, these parts aren't bad. This part isn't bad. It's after this whole skating around with these four. It's after this that I was kind of having trouble with. So... Okay. I'm gonna need to shut up right here. Because if I get this wrong again, I'm gonna be upset. Alright, obviously I'm being a little hyperbolic, but still. Go. Booski! Yeah! Finally! Jesus Christ, what took that one so long? Sorry, I did not mean to freak out right there. Or not freak out, but just get way too excited. Between that and Tears of the Kingdom after we beat the second floor of Peach Showtime, I'm gonna need to eat soon, too. I don't think I can really make myself anything. I don't think I can multitask between Tears of the Kingdom and, like, some mac and cheese upstairs. So I guess it's been a while since I've gotten something small or just some cheap fast food from DoorDash. So, like, as long as I can find something cheap again today and I can actually tip the driver decently, since God knows DoorDash never does pay them well, I guess I'll do that. Okay. Let me just grab my phone, obviously. I'm not gonna just completely halt the stream. Like I said, before Tears, I still want to beat the whole second floor Peach Showtime. Maybe get that one new rehearsal level out of the way, since I otherwise hate the rehearsal levels in this game. Like I said, those are the only levels in this game that I do not like. Like in the post game, you can do like these you can replay the bosses but with some achievements, and even when the achievements for those boss replays are kind of dickish, like at least they can still be really fun. The rehearsal levels are probably the only bunch of levels in this game where, like, at best, they're not bad, but especially knowing what comes next, it can be kind of, weirdly nerve-wracking in that way. And then, like, when I get to the bad ones, it's just the one time in this game where I actually am not having a good time. The boss rushes with, like, or, like, the boss replays with, like, the achievements, like, even if they can be kind of dickish, at least they can still be kind of fun in a way when I'm not, like, you know, too hissy at the game working with me or not working with me, or me just not understanding the mechanics suddenly. You know, like, it's still kind of fun in its own way regardless. Like, the rehearsal levels are either, like, alright, but still kind of dickish, or just the only time in this game where I'm saying to myself aloud, like, this is miserable. I'm finally miserable in an otherwise lovable, little short to the point game about Peach going through a theater kid's phase. Or theater adult phase, theater diva, grandom. I don't know. Like, I was kind of a quarter, half-ish theater kid, but I can't say I checked off all the typical traits of a theater kid. Like I gave my all to, like, the plays or musicals we'd put on, unlike the choir kids who were only there for the musicals and could not act to save their lives and didn't even care about actually acting beyond just sounding good and having a lead role. But yeah. I digress, though. That's obviously, like, a personal thing, because it's like, I mean, hey, every group of, like, different extracurriculars or athletics or even, like, liberal arts in my case with choir and band, or just choir for me, but band kind of intersected more often than not. But, like, in those cases, like, everybody in each of those, like, little, like, you know, like, little, like, favored extracurricular activities, everybody was kind of a dick to everybody, or, like, I at least was not alone in being, like, super isolated or ostracized and talked about behind my back and whatnot. But still, it wasn't fun. But especially choir and band, especially when I was into choir at least, and the band intersected with, or band kids would intersect with choir students, except for me, and a few others, like, it was especially rough to see that at that point, because I was into choir. Unlike with any of the athletics, I liked choir for a time. So it was definitely more a bummer there than anywhere else when the kids just, like, thankfully don't, like, physically or verbally bully you in front of everybody, but still, like, they're so sneaky about it that, like, the faculty is so behind the times that they won't catch on to like, oh shit,
Thank you so
this I mean, like, some of our students have been like talked about behind their backs on social media and whatnot, where they can see it, but somehow apparently we can't, or if we do, it's really not a big deal. So it's definitely always kind of a bummer when even the choir kids that I shared classes and extracurriculars with just could not give a damn about actually being decent to each other or other people outside their little bubbles. But it is what it is. Again, just if high school reunions are a thing, do not expect me to go to any of them. I will decline an invitation if I can't go and just see my special ed IEP teacher, since I had autism at the time and I was on an IEP thing. But like, unless I can go see him and say hi to him, because he was one of the few good people I remember from that school. Like, again, unless I can go see him, don't expect me to go back to that hometown for high school reunions. And even then, if I go there to see him, I'm avoiding any other class reunion activities. Like, God, no, I'm not going to go see anybody else. But anyways, again, that's a little besides the point and getting a little personal, so I apologize. Let me see here. So like I said, since unfortunately I failed to get myself lunch when I had the chance, and it's been a while since I've gotten myself something out to eat, I guess I'll go for DoorDash, but just something cheap. Something where I can actually tip the driver, since DoorDash doesn't pay them well, even if it is a side gig for them. You know? Like, again, if DoorDash is a side gig for most people, that's totally fine. It's just that even so, make the side gig worth their effort, please. Like, they still gotta get gas, DoorDash, or Grubhub even. Like, can you at least help them with that? Also, I'm gonna go with a vanilla dress, since, like, I like two-tone, I like gradient, but I'm just feeling kind of vanilla-ish right now. I actually get some ice cream then with my meal. But again, just something cheap where I can actually tip the dashers without breaking my bank. Needless service fees and or tax fees. Grrr. Obviously, I'm being a little bit of an ass, but, you know. I'll get myself some lunch in a little bit, since, like, I already feel the effects of having coffee and water, having some more water and tea and all that with me, but not having actual food. It is about to kick me in the ass, and I better do that. I better do something about it before I start to get shaky and pass out midstream. For the record, no, I'm fine. It's just a simple fact. It's just a simple, I guess, little factoid where, like, if I don't want to eat at times, if my appetite's a little lower, that's fine. But if, like, it goes for too long and I'm actually hungry but ignoring it, yeah, no wonder I or anybody in my shoes would pass out after a while. So I better fix that here. It has been a while since I've gone to DoorDash anyways, so I should be fine. I got some good budget. I got some money in my bank account and savings. So we should be okay. Assuming I can find what I want to get. Well, if it isn't the scared little rodents who've been scurrying to and fro about my theater. Wait, no, I had a really good Grand Dame voice for one of my high school plays. Again, with some of the actually decent, nice, and not just there to sing well, but not act well kind of choir kids, but like, I had a great Grand Dame voice for one of those like shows, plays in the fall we did. So, always. So, what do you think of my productions? Have you been enjoying my terrifying show? Maybe that kind of sounds like a really wonky, not accurate British accent, but oh well. Oh, answer that later. A little bird told me that you two have been kicking up some dust. Do we got a black mass scenario going on here? Do we got a traitor? I also heard you managed to save a sparkler I went to great pains to imprison. Oh, incomprehensible! Your efforts are adorable, but saving one puny sparkler doesn't change anything. Fang, entertain our pesky guests, will you? I'd like to review their performance. Ta-ta! Hope you don't have food, you get snakes. No! I almost stumbled upon a rattlesnake without looking while driving one of those golf carts reports at one of my old summer jobs, and I can't even look at this the same way anymore. Ah! Sorry, I'm being doofy. I'm being silly. Okay, I remember the mechanics for this, especially because of the post-game like boss achievements thing. I know how this works. Thankfully, I don't have to worry about like any like extra little sparkle gems I can get until, you know, again, post-game. Speaking of like post-game stuff for Peach Showtime, I will say this, especially when it's a pretty short and simple game regardless, my goal is to, as best I can, 100% Princess Peach Showtime on my alt Nintendo account here with no online attached, but it still does the job. Big, as I called it for some reason. Not sure why, but yeah. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, I don't think my reptilophobia or whatever is anywhere near as bad as like my arachnophobia. And even then, it's not like my arachnophobia is like super crippling or something I need therapy for, but it's like if I do see a spider IRL, I'm gonna get a little frazzled, and if I see a spider in like a video game or on the TV for something or other, I'm definitely gonna get a little shaken up. Again, it's not terrible, like I can still live, but like I'm gonna be definitely a lot more shaken up than if I see anything else, literally anything else in the world. Like even snakes aren't quite as bad for me as spiders and scorpions are, or like those arachnids, if you will. But still, somehow my snake phobias or being freaked out by them is nowhere near as bad as what arachnophobia I do have, or Indiana Jones's reptophobia. I don't know. And if the conspiracy theories are true that any of us can become reptilian 1984 government spies, well, damn, I really need to shut myself away from society. No one can be trusted if we can become reptilians for the government of Big Brother. Or whatever. I don't know. Again, I don't know. Okay. With how good I actually turned out to be right here, I'm a little disappointed that I didn't get to get the sparkle gems for boss battles on like the first try during the actual game as opposed to the first game, or like as opposed to post playthrough, but it's okay. I'll make it work. I'll make it work. I fricked up. I fucked up. I fucked up. To be fair, that it's always this last bit that I kind of screw up on too. So like, I mean, I guess why should I act surprised that I screwed up? Ooh. Oh, we got an ad break. God damn it. Okay. See you guys after the break here. Okay. Actually, I might as well order some lunch while we're at it. Oh, I could just hold down the button this whole time. I didn't have to, like, button mash. Whoops. Okay. Let me just order myself something then before I get too hungry and grumbly. Ugh. Let's see. How about... Let me see. So Grape is the one... Oh, wait, hold on. Actually, yeah. So now that we got into a cutscene, I'll drop out for the ad break. See you guys after this. I had to take a little second to make sure I know what I want for my order. But I think I am ready to come back. Hold up. Let me see. Yes. Okay. All right. Let's see here. Yes. Okay. Let me just place my order. All right. And I got a good tip for the Dasher. We're all good. And I thankfully am not pushing my budget. To be fair, I haven't really done anything for myself this month, so that's okay. Even though it's my birthday, actually, no, this month is gone. It's now August. It takes me a few days in going into a new month before I realize, oh, it's new month, not new now old month.
She and her Madam Grape and her motley bunch are ruining our place, grr! I won't stand for this. We can't allow them to do whatever they want to our beloved theater.
I said this before in the last time we played Peach Showtime here. I love how pouty Peach looks right here when they're talking about Madame Grape and Co. Like, she's just so adorable in this game. Like, she, like it's a really fun, like, little jump between, like, her just being, like, a very elegant and gorgeous princess, but then her just being, like, still that, but then also really cutesy or goofy. Definitely depends on the incarnation of, or like Mario sub-series you're playing. But yeah. Dashing Thief rehearsal. Okay. It's a rehearsal stage. I don't think Dashing Thief is, like with the sword fighting rehearsal, I don't think Thief rehearsal is as bad as the later rehearsal levels, but like I said, these rehearsal stages overall are the only levels in this game that I dislike very much so. But like again, the not too bad ones aren't too bad. It's just still not a good time. But yeah, I don't think Dashing Thief is too bad. Hopefully my muscle memory from when I beat this the first time for myself can kick in, so I don't look like a overconfident ass. Please. Oh. Hey! To be fair, that was kind of on me. I probably should have gone for the pack of 3 gems below. So that's, I admit, that was kind of on me. Okay, so hey, that wasn't a bad one. I mean, that wasn't a bad first screw up. That wasn't a bad first attempt. I acknowledge that was kind of on me for getting a little overconfident or miscalculative, non-calculative. So like, hey, okay, like still, hey, so far another one of the okay-ish rehearsal levels, but doesn't mean I'm no longer dreading when this hits the fan. Ooh. Okay, so far so good. Yeah, so far so good. We're doing okay. We're okay. So far we're okay. Oh, Christ. Please, let me get silver. Let me get silver. Come on. Come on. Okay? Okay? Almost there? Ah! Fuck! Ooh. Okay. I mean, it would have been most ideal if I could just beat the whole level and add at 100, but I mean, I guess it is what it is too. I don't know, like if you die but still get to like some score of some kind, especially, you know, like the numero uno gold, like can you still basically can you still pretty much quit with that score? Or if like you die, no matter what score you get, do you just not get the score, period? I don't know. And I don't want to, even if it'd only be a minute or two or less than a minute, I honestly don't want to test that because I'm not doing terrible right now, so let's not jinx it. Come on, I'm not doing bad, just stay not bad at the minimum. Ooh, okay. Still could be struggling a lot more, but it's not bad so far. It's not terrible so far. Okay. I'm just gonna assume the mindset that, like with Sword Fighter, and even that was kind of a bitch last time, I'm just gonna assume that Dashing Thief is one of the other ones that's not bad. And I hopefully will make myself feel better because of that. Oh, come on. Up. Come on, Peach. Come on. Come on. Come on. Poker Prinsona Pie. Somebody make the witty crossover for me. I can't. It's not right now. Ah, yeah! Oh, Jesus. It's gonna be one of those. No. Nope. Assume this isn't... Assume this rehearsal level's also okay. Assume this one is also okay. You're not at the bad rehearsal levels yet. You don't have to worry about them yet. Assume this one's gonna be okay, too. I'm gonna assume this one's okay, too. Come on. Come on. Come on! Okay, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad, not bad. Ooh. Ew. Come on, Peach. Come on. We can do this. Come on. Come on, Poker Gersona 7. We can do this. Ooh, missed one, but other than that, oh well. Missed one again, but it's okay. Come on. Please. Man. Come on. Come on. Come on. Please. 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 Come on. All right. I'm going to need to shut up again. I'm sorry. I'm going to need to shut up again. Shut up again? Okay, I'm gonna have to get those. Okay, almost there. Almost there! Best one yet! Baby? Okay. I just need to get to the end! Oh my god! Yes! Oh! Thank God! No! The world has given Peach! It's already been done! Good night, everybody! No, I'm kidding, I'm kidding. Okay. My order from Wendy's is on the way already. Already been picked up. Nice! Nice! That was actually a lot faster than I expected. Well, hey! I hope that means that they appreciate my tip. Because, I mean, I didn't mind that. I just minded the tax and service fees that would not go to the Dasher. Like, again, they don't have to be that egregious, DoorDash or Grubhub, etc. Like, Jesus. But that's in the past. That was then, this is now. Okay, so... That was the whole second floor of Peach Showtime. So as long as we got nothing else, I think we can go to Tears of the Kingdom now. Again, just to screw around in it. With some main quests, side adventures. I think I was doing the Lucky Clover Gazette side adventures, so we could probably go from there. Have not explored the regional phenomena yet, so any of those 4 dungeons would be open, but I think we're honestly going to start with Wind Temple. As you should, because as much as I love the Gerudo and Riju or Urbosa dungeons a lot more, I mean, the Rito ones are pretty cool, and their champion skills you get from the end of those Rito dungeons are always the best in the game. Hands down. And mind you, Mifa's Grace and Breath, would just outright heal, like, revive and fully heal you, if you were about to die otherwise. Like, even so, in that case, Rivali's Gale, or in this game, shoot, I forget the little guy's name that kind of takes his and Tiba's place, even, since he has to take over for the Watching the Kingdom, or Watching the Village, but, like, their abilities are still, hands down, the best in each of these games. And I didn't really care for Rivali that much, aside from what is shown in the DLC of him, and, like, Tebu's son is who takes over as the champion after him and Breath and Rivali and pre-Breath. So, like, I definitely didn't care for him, but I mean, like, the little kid in Tears here that takes over both of their places is pretty cute. Not my favorite, but he's pretty fun. He's actually fun. He's not a dick like Rivali, and Teba was okay. I would have been happy if, like, they kept Teba instead of replacing him with this kid, but at the same time, the little kid was alright in Tears. So you know what? I'm not personally picky. Again, I would have liked both, maybe. Or, like, I would have been happy if Teba stayed in the new champion group, but it's cool. Again, his kid is okay in Tears. His kid is alright. And I would have loved Riju, Ubosa, Gerudo, etc. a lot more anyways. But, yeah. Okay, so, I guess, yeah. We'll go to Tears of the Kingdom in just a little bit. If you guys want a little sneak peek, though, we got Cowboy will be coming back. We got a new one here. And because of its rehearsal, I'll just reveal my hand and say that Mighty Thief, or that the Mighty Robot Peach is my least favorite of the 10 roles in this game. I like Mighty, but especially because of its rehearsal, because of its rehearsal level being the worst of the rehearsals, it's still my least favorite role. Again, though, other than that, I like Mighty Peach. It's pretty fun still. Mermaid is coming next time, and that's pretty fun. Patisserie will be back. That's pretty fun too. So yeah. That is basically what's coming up next time. Other than that, we have not... I mean, so we'll get the Cowgirl and Patisserie returns and go to save their Sparklas. Ninja Peach has yet to make a comeback, but that's okay. Sword Fighter's done. We'll see Detective and Thief and Figure Skater at another point. So yeah. Easy as that. Let me just... Hold on. I'm sorry. I gotta double check here. Okay, yeah, so nah. We've seen these.
Don't act like we haven't seen those already, game.
Alright, let's go to the title screen. And I think, especially if my lunch is gonna be here, actually, and like I said, a lot faster than I did. That was a lot faster than I expected. But I digress. I think as long as they're still on the way and doing okay, I think we'll do an impromptu ad break right now. And yeah, when we come back, we'll start up fucking around with some quests in Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom on my personal save. So, see you guys in a little bit. Yol! I'm alive, I swear. Hi, I'm back. I got myself some lunch. I am no longer going to starve. Yippee! Like I said, I couldn't quite make myself lunch when I'm already streaming, so it was kind of going to be awkward multitasking if I tried. But it's okay. I instead, while getting the DoorDasher an actually decent tip and but also not breaking my own bank, I got myself some Wendy's.
So that's, that's a peaches and cream.
Well, not the food, obviously. It's fast food. But yeah, I mean, the closest to peaches and cream is like this strawberry frosty thing, but I don't think I've ever tried that. So I just got myself a little meal here. So I'll try that frosty as part of it too. But in any case, I'm going to try to update on my socials real quick before we get started. More so just Twitter and Discord. Tumblr and Blue Sky should be fine. Should be fine without any heads ups that we are just screwing around with Tears of the Kingdom for now. We're done with Peach Showtime for the day. And just doing stuff in my personal playthrough of Zelda TOTK for the rest of the stream. And then for Discord specifically, I need to use the alert tag. Then let me do that on Twitter. Like I said, Blue Sky and Tumblr should be fine without, especially until I actually start using those more often. Okay, there we go. Let's get to the main game, shall we? Like I said, since I am finally able to eat, I'll just have some Wendy's here while we're going. Gotta make sure I can always mute the mic if I want to have some food, and in case I don't want to be too loud. I mean, it's not like I'm just like, nom nom nom, but still, I don't like chewing into the microphone, even if it is polite chewing. So, don't be surprised if I either go quiet a lot, if I try to talk but kind of got a little mouthful, or if I just outright go quiet because I muted the mic. Do not be shocked. I'm okay. And actually, I'm going to mute the mic real quick while I get my first few bites. 1 second. Sorry. Okay. Got a first few bites. Thank Christ, because I was going to be really sad if I did not eat enough to not pass out because I didn't eat enough today on stream. Like I said, it's fine. I'm fine. I'm otherwise perfectly relatively healthy. It's just sometimes my appetite is not great. So if my appetite is really low for a while to the point where when I'm starting to get hungry, I forget to eat. If I'm not careful, I might not pass out, but I do get a little shaky and quivery and kind of feel more bleh than if I ate too much. So yeah, but nah, I'm good. I wasn't quite to that point while we were streaming Peach Showtime either. I'm okay.
That's not fair at all. You know
Muted the mic again to get some more baits. Bon appetit to me. And to you too, guys. Make sure you eat and drink yourselves.
If we don't do anything, the village... Is that you? It is you! Link!
Tulin is cute, by the way. Not my favorite character in the game. And I mean, I would have had zero qualms if Teba remained our Frito companion. But I mean, he's alright. Tulin's pretty fun too. So for me, it's a win-win. Again, the only reason I would have liked Teba back is because, he was the original new era champion in the last game. But hey, again, Tulin's pretty fun. He's actually not that obnoxious. Unlike Rivali, he doesn't stay a prick during his whole life. So, there's that. I'm not gonna read this dialogue, but basically, yeah. I mean, again, though I will say, yeah, like Tulin does go through a character arc, but unlike Rivali, actually does grow while he's still alive. You know. So I mean, like I'm just saying, 100 years ago, 105 years ago, maybe I forget. I forget the time difference between Breath and Tears, but like at least a little over 100 years ago, Raleigh couldn't say that he, as an adult, ever grew to be decent and mature. Again, though, I know, I played the DLC for Breath. I know that he came from some really severe, like, pushing himself to be bigger and better than everybody else, insecurity kind of things. I get that. Nah, it's just like, even so, it was just a glimpse into the reason behind it all. And like, he kind of grows a heart when you meet a spirit in Breath, but still. But yeah. So basically, this blizzard is, pretty rough, even for how the Hebra Mountains above Rito or north of Rito are pretty cold as is. Like, for the Rito village specifically,
This is unacceptable. This is bad weather. The crops are gonna die faster than they need to. And they really just shouldn't. They can't.
yeah, Tulin's profile has been added. The son of the Rito elder, Teba. When Link first visited his village, Tulin was still a child growing up in his father's shadow, and his eyes would light up when he watched Link and Teba practice at the flight range. I'm sure. Yeah, but now he is the new elder since, I guess... I don't know, I forget, I'm not sure if the original elder from Breath had passed away, if so, R.I.P., or if he just retired, and especially with the blizzard, Teba had to step in. Again, I forget... I don't know. Again, I admittedly, like I said, I forget what happened to the original Rito Elder. I probably might have missed him if he happened to just retire, or if he did pass away. Well, he was a little silly not recognizing Mr. Linkster in the original game, but to be fair, he wasn't the only one who felt that way when I just woke up from a centuries-old coma. So, I mean, you know what? R.I.P. R.I.P. King. I don't know. Does anybody know what did happen to Rito Elder? Just retire, or did he actually pass? Because I mean, like, even if he was still around, I'm sure he'd have to retire, and like Teba would have to step in somehow. The whole blizzard region, Rito Village, or like the worst of Hebra's climate region, Rito Village. Ooh, I mean, I guess this might be easier than I'm thinking at first while looking at this, but I mean, if I try, say, this... Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Let me flip this around. Okay. Here. Let's see what that does for me. I guess for Addison. Addison. Get it? Okay. I get so nervous when, like, it takes a second for him to say, he's standing, he's still standing. Because, like, one time, like, he said he's still standing, but then, like, my structure was about to give way, and I didn't speak to him in time, so I had to start over with what was otherwise a perfectly fine way to do that puzzle. So I was getting nervous just waiting for him to say he's standing, and then have to be, like, really fast to, like, be like, yes, I agree, let's talk more. And that way, time around us will freeze, and I won't have to start that over for no reason. Okay. I'm gonna mute again, because I need to keep eating, but I'm still playing, though, don't worry. Still okay. Just making sure I eat, but still enjoy my Wendy's while it's still cheap on DoorDash for now. Again, it's been a while since I've gotten myself anything. So it's like, you know what? All right, I'll do it now. Develop the way to with wings that puts the adults to shame. Wait, oh, even Teba. Damn. Because I was like, wait, did Teba have the same thing or something similar? I mean, not quite, but yeah. Okay, so Hearth said that Tulin went to Hebra South Summit Cave. Its entrance is marked with another bonfire. Wait, what? Hebra South Summit. Okay, yeah, so basically, we're on the right trail. Let me mute again, just to keep eating, so I don't accidentally starve myself. I'm still here, though. Still here. Like I said, I don't want to chew on the mic, so just don't mind me kind of muting and unmuting right now for a little bit. All right, let me unmute real quick and talk a little bit. Or at least just make you guys know they're like, hey, I'm still here. I'm not dead. I'm not becoming a no commentary or no talking channel. Or Mikeless channel. Thanks, Mike the Mikeless on Twitter for the idea. Oh, crud, hold on. Just so these guys don't bug me when I get higher up on the mountain here. There.
Now they won't be a problem. I'm better off without these silly little undead monstrosities.
Oh, God. Would have loved to have gotten myself that ice arrow, or not ice arrow, just arrow, but that's not happening right now. I mean, I could take on these standard bokoblins. They're just standard bokoblins, so, like, I mean, I don't mind taking these guys on. Especially if I can get some horns. Yeah. There we go. Oh, right, temporary hearts. God damn it. I think I can stick with baseball club here. Stick my little bludgeon clubsion. Oh yeah, we're kind of coming. That's not quite the area anymore. Here we go. All right, especially if we have somebody up here, let me mute again to eat a little more. All right, yeah. So I guess I'll just mute again, keep eating some more. We'll keep going. Okay, I'm back for a little bit again. Still eating. Don't worry, I am going to feed myself so I don't get too hungry. It's been a while since I've had to, like, specifically eat while muting and unmuting myself and just having to shut up for a little more while than normal. But I'm good and I'm not complaining about that. Especially since I can eat when I otherwise might not. Oh, wait. Oh, boy. Oh, wait, no, this is fine. I just gotta make sure I find an easy way up. Once I have scavenged for jewels, they're scavenging for food, I'm scavenging for shrooms at most, and otherwise just fortune and glory, kid. Fortune and I cannot do Harold Ramis. That just sounds more dopey than... No, not Harold Ramis. That's Egon's actor. Fuck. R.I.P. King. No, Harrison Ford is who I was trying to say there. Whoops. I mean, yeah, obviously both of their names start with H, and they both have, like, iconically deep voices, but, like, still, like, how did I mix those up? Whoops. Damn it. Okay. Oh, here we go. Wait. Oh, hold on. Oh. Here we go. Don't need to worry about those thorns, though it is tempting to just burn them off, but...
Yeah, I don't really feel like it when I think a little harder about doing it. Nah, I'm actually good. I'm okay.
Oh, Christ almighty. Yay! Okay, we're okay. We're okay. We're okay. How do I start a fire? Oh. Yeah, no, I gotta, well, no, obviously I start a fire, but, fire fruit, here we go. Actually, nah, I don't have enough fire fruit to last me too long, so let me actually instead use some of that flint. That did not work the way I wanted it to. Oh, God damn it, get away! Freak asses, get out of here. There we go. Okay, can I, Hey, be nice, be nice. Be nice. Okay, wanna go? Let's go. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go! Horriblin horn. Oh, that's what they're called, horriblins. Honestly, yeah, they're weird. Yeah, I agree. They're horrible. I just ruined the self-esteem of a bajillion enemies. And I mean, like, hey, they might be enemies, but still. Sorry, little guys. I'm sure you got great personalities. That was a little bit of a dick move, even if I'm the hero and you're not. I admit that. I apologize. I hurted their feelings. I better drop you act back in 2022 with everybody else because Jesus Christ, what was I just yapping about there? Okay. I'm going the right way? Am I? Am I still going the right way? I hope so. Ooh, that was close. Ooh, that was close. Its entrance is marked with another bonfire, yeah. And, like, assuming I'm doing the right thing where I just get out of there. Oh, is that? Oh, no, those are... Oh, that's Addison. Again. God, he is just a motherfucker on a mission. Ain't he? Ain't he? Toronto Peak, I would want to say is where he's gotten to. If I remember that other retail lady back in the cave, right? Question mark? Remember that correctly, anyways. Let me mute a little bit. Let me mute for a little while I get some more food in my gullet. unmuting for like 1 second to say one. Don't be surprised if it looks like I'm playing really clumsily. Don't be too shocked. Like I said, I'm gonna have to go 1 or 2 hands here real quick before I then grab some hand wipes I got for myself, some napkins I got in the bag, and hand wipes for myself. And 2, I'm sorry, I'm gonna move on from that iceberg since I didn't realize that was an enemy. I thought that would be a chest, but no. What a waste of fire fruit, but oh well. All right, muting again, and like I said, if it looks like I'm playing pretty clumsy, I'm eating. Gotta make sure I wipe my hands before I get both of my hands back on my Joy-Cons. You know the drill. Okay, let me stop eating real quick. I think as soon as I finish my burger and fries, I have never tried a Baconator. Like at Wendy's, I just get a typical like single or double cheeseburger, but I never had tried the actual Baconator, as appetizing as that sounds. But it's actually pretty good in my opinion. It's actually pretty good. Okay, so how far ahead did that Boo never go? The poor Whittle Bow, he's got a family to feed. Why did that fly goblin thing grab it? The poor little Bow's got a family to feed. Why did it get bow-napped? Anyways, sorry, I'm being silly. Let me figure this out. But anyways, as I was saying, I think what I'm gonna do is it's been a while since I've had a Baconator. That's actually I never had a Baconator in a while. What am I doing? Bleh, I can't talk. Jesus. Yay! Oh, thank you. O3 Sales has followed. Thank you so much for following. Hi. Thank you. Welcome to the channel. So anyways, like I was saying, trying to eat lunch here. I think when I'm just having my burger and fries here, excuse me, I think I'll just keep muting the mic if I need to eat it. But as soon as I get to like my little lemonade and my frosty, as soon as I get to those, then you know what? Fine. I'll Oh wait, it was back there. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. It was back over there. I just could not see the. Okay, my bad. My bad. My bad. My bad. That was my mistake. Whoopsie-doodles, etc. Okay. It's just gonna, like, really try to, like, if I'm not looking every which way, it's gonna take me for a second. Alright, but yeah, once I get to my lemonade and frosty, I'll just leave the mic unmuted even while I'm eating that. But for now, I'm gonna mute again while... Sorry, beat at the mic early. I'm gonna mute for real while Tulin yaps here, and just, you know, finish on my burger and fries, and yeah, like I said, as soon as I get to my frosty and drink, I'll actually leave the mic on. So I'm sorry again about that, guys. Hold on. Oh, whoops. Did not mean to do that. I'll unmute while we're fighting these guys. I apologize. Sorry again, guys. I swear. Now that I've had my lunch, I'm no longer hungry. I am finally well fed. I just did not really have much of an appetite this morning, except for water and coffee. And it just really did not catch up to me until lunch, where it's like, oh, I don't have time to make myself anything. Well, shoot. And then, yeah, no, and then by the time we start streaming, it's like, okay, now I'm starting to get hungry. So it's like, hey, you know what? I guess I don't have time to multitask streaming and cooking for myself. So since it's been a while since I've eaten out, I'll just get some quick fast food. Bam. So there we go. And as long as Tulin's yapping again, I'll just mute. And like I said, as soon as I get to my frosty and drink, I swear the mic will stay on. Hey there, guys. Not quite done with my fries here, but I'm still good. Just I check in before I got too silent for too long. only there was a shrine I could finish real quick. So I could maybe warp to, frick, what's her name? Well, I mean, either of the Great Fairies I've gotten so far, I brought back 2 of them. The other 2 I still gotta do, but the flute kid, needs me to get him a whole 10 ass of these flies. So it's like, you know, that's just great. But you better sit tight for a while, because it's gonna be a while. Because apparently I can't seem to actually catch fireflies. So yeah. No, excuse me, but yeah, great stuff. Am I right? Anyways. Nah, it's all fine. It's all well and good. It's just gonna take me a hot second to multitask between that, finishing up this burger, and like I said, I apologize for that. So I am fairly not as hungry and about to suffer the consequences of being not hungry for too long. Suddenly becoming hungry for too long again. But I'm no longer gonna suffer the consequences since I've finally gotten something in my stummy. Stummy. I know, I'm sorry, I'm being a little goofy. So, as soon as I get to my drink and or strawberry, no, not strawberry frosty, that's a 3-berry thing, like blueberry, strawberry, again, I haven't been to Wendy's in a while, and especially with boycotts, God knows I wasn't going to be getting McDonald's for a hot while either, even if that is also pretty cheap. Just the next cheapest thing after that, since I don't want to, you know, when I can still help it, I'd rather not fund a genocide. I mean, I don't know, maybe in this case, if I wanted to budget myself, but I don't know. There's a lot of other cheap options that aren't just for McDonald's, so, you know. And I found one. So, like I said, I just gotta finish my 1 bit of fries, and then we shall be golden. Even though I like the cheese fries, I figured that while streaming, even when I have hand wipes for myself before I take both my Joy-Cons into both my hands, I was not gonna want, the cheese fries that I would occasionally get when I was more familiar with that Wendy's. All fresh, never frozen. By the way, if it wasn't obvious, this stream is not sponsored by Wendy's. I'm not that big. This is, again, the cheapest option I got right now, so yeah. So I didn't starve on stream and pass out because of it. Because I was not hungry for too long, and then I became too hungry for too long. And hey, hey, it's that way, and then it's like eventually my stomach is, if anything, a little extra hungrier than usual, and then it kind of like has this point where like I'm not too hungry again, and then I am pretty, I got a pretty big appetite again, then it's a little appetite again. And then, but then still, more often than not, I still have a pretty decent balance between either. Just once in a while, it can be either I'm too hungry or I'm not hungry at all until I'm too hungry again, and then I'm not hungry at all until I'm too not hungry to become too hungry, and on, and then again, then it becomes balanced, as all things should be. Oh yeah, just today my appetite was not quite balanced, so yeah. I guess it's not a big deal, so I'll stop rambling and beating myself up. I'll let this guy speak. Mute one more time, hopefully, so I can finish up these fries. And like I said, with just my little frosty berry thing and drink, I'll be on the mic for good again.
Oh. Ah.
Sorry, guys. Okay. Had to chew, but I'm good to go. You know, like I said, I just have my drink and my Frosty now, so I'll have the mic on for the rest of the stream aside from breaks again.
So yeah.
Oh, hold on. Okay. Here we go. I didn't realize I didn't realize my alert box for like Twitch notifications is a little lopsided on my streaming desktop versus the Twitch stream manager and Twitch in general, but oh, I just got a really nice whisper. Thank you. Thank you for the whisper. I appreciate it. Okay. I see what's going on now. I think. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. Okay.
Whee!
You know, it's like, the thing is, I really don't have a severe fear of heights. Not at all. Or, like, I guess, what's the word for it? Altitude? Does that have something to do with altitude? I guess just fear of heights. I don't really have one. I don't know if this goes for most people. It's just that it's like, if we're high up enough and there's not many, like, if any at all, like, bars or restraints to keep me from falling, then yeah, I'm gonna freak out. But, like, other than that, it's like, my fear of heights is not too bad. I say that because, like, hey, as long as there's no way I could possibly fall, I wouldn't mind being in Link's shoes, even if it means I have to go up against a bunch of funny little trolls and goblins, or Zelda Nintendo who takes on them, followed by an eldritch, half human, half, very eldritch calamity Ganon guy. Or Ganon dork, if we're going with the human one.
Huh?
Oh no, he's hearing voices in his head.
Oh no! He's going crazy! Fuck!
Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm kidding. Okay.
Oh. Is it the Ark of the Covenant? My god!
Let me go get my actual drink and see. Oh! Oh, shoot. Well, that's gone. Oh, shoot. Well, so there goes the lemonade. I mean, the Frosty survived, but god damn it. Okay, so yeah, now I gotta mute one more time. Hold on. right. Hi, everybody. I'm still alive. I didn't die. My lemonade from my meal did, but that's okay. At least everything else is good. My frosty, my ice cream is okay. I'll actually leave the mic unmuted or non-muted, unmuted. Tomato. I'll leave that on for the rest of the stream now, or the rest of the time I'm actually playing now. So yeah. Oh, there are my Joy-Cons. Sorry. So I had to really quick clean up that mess, but toss out the rest of my meal that I finished up. Too bad I couldn't have my lemonade, but it's okay. It's not like I needed a drink. I mean, I got a lot here anyways. It just would have been nice, but that's okay. Otherwise, I still got my money's worth when it's still pretty cheap, thankfully, and doesn't break my bank. Well, I guess when it's just one meal, I would hope it doesn't break the bank, even if it is less cheap, but still, you know what I mean.
Oh.
Like, I'm still just going at my milkshake, or frosty, whatever thing here. But still, I'm here. I'm okay. I swear. Swear me, Mom, I'm good. It was just that. And now I'm fine, though, so yeah. Nowhere to go but up? Okie dokie. You know what? I agree with that. Not much else crazy to do. So I can agree with that. Okay. So yeah. This is now relatively familiar territory for me again. Because it's like, hey, even if the Gerudo dungeons are usually my favorite ones, it's not a hard task to go for the Rito ones, especially when those give you some of the best or borderline most overpowered abilities in the game. Rivali's Gale was goated, even if I still went for Mipha first and Urbosa second, because, like, I like Mipha, even if she's not my favorite. It's just that her boss is a bitch if you save it for last, in my opinion. Honestly, it's worse than Thunderblight Ganon when you go for Thunderblight Ganon last. Honestly, I'd rather go for... I mean, I find Thunderblight Ganon just that tiniest bit easier than Waterblight Ganon. The first phase of Waterblight was always okay. That was fine. But then as soon as you got to the second phase where those innards of the Divine Beast like flood, it's over. It's over, because at that point it's just like, have a lot of recovery items on me. Try to avoid any of Waterblight's unique movesets that would screw up my ability to go onto different platforms and actually hit them. Don't let them try to like fade in and fade out or teleport away from me. Like, that was the only part that was always kind of a dick. But then once I got through the second phase, it was like I just had like a brief moment to breathe. What are probably some of the biggest, most relieved breaths in and out I have had in a while by that point. So thankfully, at least as far as I remember, the water or the Zora equivalent boss in this game isn't too bad. Wait, was it? Yeah, no, it's not too bad in this game. The Zora race's main dungeon, its boss is nowhere near as nasty, even at the highest difficulty in this game, at least in my opinion. So I definitely don't have to worry about going Zora first, and then some combo of Gerudo and Rito, or Rito and Gerudo, depending on, again, how soon I need the abilities or not at all. Because Urbosa's Fury in the last game could be pretty good too. So if I didn't want to go for Rivali's Gale immediately, that was more often than not still acceptable. I just have to go for Urbosa's Fury. And Urbosa and Riju and the Gerudo are probably my favorites in the game. Obviously, there are, like, unfortunately, some, like, Orientalist issues with the Gerudo in general, so I do hope, especially in that case, since, like, a lot of sources do comment on that being their only issue with the Hyrule, races of Hyrule, and the Gerudo themselves. Just the Orientalist aspect of it more than anything else. But, like, hey, as long as they can rewrite it, it's all good. But I did like Urbosa and Riju's personalities. And, like, as long as they get rid of, like, how all the Gerudo outfits look like fucking stereotypical belly dancer caricature costumes, like, you know, like, at least as far as I know, anyways, and I could still be pretty off kilter. It'll be all peaches and cream by that point, you know. So yeah, get to it, Nintendo. Make the Gerudos cool again, without being stereotyping. But I digress. Actually, no, isn't that train? No, because I was thinking like, oh, don't I need to go to the depths and register that as a light route I can find at the depths? No, because the sky shrines are all kind of their own thing in their own locales. What I was thinking of was the surface shrines, where there are 120 down there. And yeah, no, those are the ones that correspond to light routes in the depths. So the sky ones are kind of just their own thing. There's only like 30, 40 of them in this game. Actually, no, is it kind of like Mario 64, where like, well, Mario 64 and then 64 DS, where like the first one only has 120, but then the new one has those 120 plus 30, and so it's 150? I forget. Does Tears of the Kingdom technically, whether intentional or probably not, do they follow that same logic of like, new version gets the old 120 plus some extra 30 for 150? And like even if that were true, like I'm sure they didn't mean for it to have that parallel to Mario 64 and 64 DS. I personally found that a lot faster than most would, and I just find that kind of cool. Came here after I watched Lucy and Dodge's stream. Oh shoot, Lucy and Dodge streams? I like him. He seems like a really nice voice actor. Haven't heard of him in everything he's done. I know he was in one or two of the Danganronpa games, Raincode, and probably like a bunch of other things I just cannot list off the top of my head as like ones that he has definitely been in, but like, he's cool. I didn't know he streamed though. That's awesome. Hope he's been doing good. Shout out to Lucy and Dodge. You know? Especially when you're like me and you're an aspiring voice actor. You gotta like, you know, you gotta praise your fellow senior voice actors or something. I don't know. Sorry. Anyways, but thank you, Ian. Good to see you. Liza P. I've heard so many good things about that. Even though I hope to play Bloodborne and or Dark Souls 1 for myself at some point, a little nervous when I hear that some games are akin to Soulsborne or like Dark Souls themselves, like, are just keen to them. Not that they're bad games at all, far from it. It's just, they're rough. And like, obviously some people absolutely love it for that, and I can see why. It's just still, it's a learning curve at best, and like, at worst, I see the hype for it, but it's probably not my thing. Again, with Dark Souls 1 and Bloodborne, I could definitely do my best to get into both of those as best I can. Since it seems like, difficulty aside, they seem like they'd be pretty fun. But yeah. The only Souls-like games I play is Code Vein. I don't think I've heard of that one. Is it any good? I forget what exactly is like a Soulsborne game, and then what kind of games out there aren't technically Soulsborne or Souls-like, but just maybe like emulate some of those characteristics, like open world, like level of insane difficulty that can either be fun but just really bitchy, or just outright not some people's thing. But yeah. Sorry, that was a really weird, like, little voice crack. Ooh, yeah! Reminds me of that one bit from Dark Age of Nintendo. Of course, it's about the Wii U and 3DS from Scott the Woz. Like, the weird geriatrics therapist guy. Actually, we don't even get to know what the dude's name is until like the very end of that whole trilogy shtick. But it's like, oh like, it's not too late to start your New Year's resolution. For example, mine was not to drink too much this year.
It's July.
Like, drops that half-empty bottle of or can of Bud Light. Yeah. I can't do it, but like, If you couldn't tell, I'm maybe a little too much of a hopeless geek. I mean, I guess we all do end up being that way in different ways, and I guess that's one of the ways I'm a hopeless geek. Womp womp. Yeah, hold on. I think I might have... Come on. There you go. At least for right this set. Wait.
Something's a little fucky-wucky here with my strategy. My platforming is not quite up to par.
Okay, thank God I have some here. I was about to be very upset. I guess I'll survive, though. Whether I realized it or not, I will admit it now. I would have lived. I mean, see? I'm gonna live. I'll figure something out and I'll look like a buffoon. Assuming I had actually continued to throw a hissy fit. When the two Ultra Hand blocks I stitched together via old Nintendo toy reference end up falling, even though I got a bunch of other blocks, and it's not like you can never say never when you're in my shoes right there. Anyways, sorry again, I'm a little loopy. Thankfully, I just managed to get myself a late lunch before I got a little too hungry. And I guess, okay, like I said, it was about time my appetite started to kick in and I started to feel hungry. Otherwise, I don't know what the hell would be wrong with me. We need to call the doctor on my lack of an appetite for all the wrong reasons. But nah, I'm okay now. Wish I had time to cook something at home, but it's okay. I'm not gonna break my bank by going for like some small fast food via DoorDash. Especially, I mean, even when I want to actually properly tip my Dashers, since, like, Jesus Christ, neither them nor Grubhub ever pay their drivers. Like, I mean, I guess as far as I know, DoorDash and or Grubhub or any of their other rival companies, if you will, like I'm sure most of their drivers like are doing all that as side gigs. I totally understand, but like you might as well make the side gig well worth putting it to the side as a gig for, you know? Because, like, if you're not going to give them much incentive to hang around and actually use it as a lucrative side thing, like, don't be shocked when they eventually just throw in the towel on your ass, you know? I'm just saying! Anyways. Last month you finished Rebirth. Ooh! What did you think of it? I've heard mixed things about Rebirth specifically. Remake seems to have been pretty good, but Rebirth might have divided a few people, if only because of the ending or the length. But I mean, like, to be fair, like, I love long games. I like short games, especially as, like, a little breather. But more often than not, I just as much, if not more so, love my long games. So I'm sure that'll be the last issue I have with Rebirth if I get to that. And the originals before that. I missed the original one, FF7 before that. But yeah. Game of the Year? Awesome! Yeah, because it's like, it seems like with the exception of, like, most people who might have liked how the original apparently went with some twists that, for the record, don't worry, they're kind of like everybody's kind of spoiled on certain twists if they're like vaguely in the know of video games, and if they aren't, honestly, well, good for them, but still. But it's like, apparently that's one of the only things some people didn't like, and so that's why some people might have considered it to be kind of whatever. But I mean, like, it seems like otherwise, as long as you're not too nitpicky about some of the changes between that and Rebirth or Remake, like, you would have a good time. And that's definitely, like, honestly, that's pretty cool. Because at the same time, like, again, I don't quite know much yet about Final Fantasy VII or really the series as a whole. I aim for 7 and 7 Original and 7 Remake and Rebirth. I don't have the integrated version of Remake, but still. Like, I aim for those to be some of my first Final Fantasy games, but I also got 8, 9, and 10 on my Nintendo Switch. So, like, I'm hoping to get into it at some point. But even I know that, like, from what little I already know about the series, it's like the only, I mean, like, I don't know. Well, basically, it's like, hey, as long as you're not too nitpicky about the original game's like execution versus its new execution, whether for valid reasons or for just completely nitpicky reasons, you should have a really good time with the game. It could definitely be your Game of the Year contender, not winner. Gonna be playing it starting from this year since I have beaten the 3 PS1 eras of Final Fantasy. Oh, awesome! Have fun. Aside from 7, another one the other one of the other Final Fantasy games I have that I'm excited for personally would be 9. I mean, 8 sounds really fun too. I like some of the music that I've heard. Some of the songs I've heard. The Man with the Machine Gun being a very notable one I can name off the top of my head, or being absolute bangers, and the lore being kind of fun. 9 apparently is like almost the second most popular or third most popular behind 7, but definitely has its own fun little quirks. And then 10, I'm pretty sure it's also high up. I mean, I think for the most part in their own ways, each of the Final Fantasy games have their own little quirks. Like, I guess 7 is the one that is like the most iconic, that at least a few of those bits of it transcend into mainstream gaming culture. But even so, like, like if you look into it a little deeper beyond just the one that is the most popular, like each of the games has a little something that brings something crazy to the table. Maybe not anything crazy, but just some really, some really interesting quirks or subversions or great, well done lack of subversions. Oh fuck. Well, this is awkward. Am I gonna have to fall down? Okay, well, I'm just gonna... Nah, fuck that noise. Fuck that noise. I'm teleporting back. Fuck that noise. No, but the soundtracks for a lot of the games are amazing. Has the composer Uematsu been there the whole time, or at least for the majority of it? Because, like, oh my god, at least the PS1 games and probably all the others before and after have some incredible music. Like, even some of the stuff that maybe isn't like outstanding or peak is still just like a bunch of really solid tracks. And I mean, like, sometimes you can only get like so many like revolutionary works of art in a soundtrack, and like some of them just have to be really only just really solid but not much else, and that's okay, because once you get the iconic bangers to be out there, you're settled. You might as well have made the single best non-stop playlist of bangers after bangers of all time, or at least a contender for them. But yeah, how long has Uematsu been around? Do I have a PS5? Unfortunately, I do not. My PS4 isn't a newborn per se, or like it's not brand new, but my PS4 is still newer compared to other people who have had their PS4s for longer. I only got this in like late mid-ish 2021, if I'm even remembering that right. Maybe a little earlier, but not that much earlier. Like, I think a little after COVID hit, I'm pretty sure. So, like, I mean, sure, it's not like brand spanking new, but it's definitely newer than most people who have had PS4s for as long as they have. So I mean, like, I'll be happy to get PS5 down the road. It's just that between that and admittedly the lack of exclusives, I'm not super fussy about it yet. Like, obviously that's definitely gonna change, and it's gonna kick me in the ass if and when the PS5 really does get a bunch of exclusive, peak games of the year or game of the year contenders. But not right now for me, anyways. I do know that I think Astrobot, I forget what you call it, Astrobot. Like, that was a really good platformer for some PlayStation consoles, and the PS5 is finally getting an installment, so that's pretty exciting. Got a PS5 last year. Nice! Nice! My little brother's the one with the PS5, because he's had his PS4 for longer. But, I mean, technically it was the family PS4 for a while, but then it became Jack's PS4 once I got my own PS4. So now he's got the PS5 since it became his PS4. So he's got the PS5 now, and he seems to enjoy it. Again, like, right now, not too many exclusives for it, but I'm sure once they kick in, it'll be really good for me to get on top of finally. And I mean, like, hey, even if it doesn't, you know what? I'm sure there's still a lot of perks to go with it. But yeah. Admittedly, I was slightly more of a Nintendo first person since I was a kid. Not that I'm, especially now, I will still get a lot more PlayStation stuff than I would in the past. But I would still slightly prioritize anything from Nintendo over anything from PlayStation. And like, believe me, it could easily flip-flop entirely down the road or for like a few other occasions. Just for right now, I would prioritize something new from Nintendo or something new on the Nintendo version of it compared to PlayStation. Oh, frick. I thought I was gonna die. Don't we all, if when we're in the sky, hoping to God we don't fall to our near deaths, but probably won't. We just have to start all over from the bottom in the worst case scenario. I cannot talk today, I'm sorry. I have lost all method, proper verbal communication and improvisation since I spilt the one part of my lunch that, I mean, I guess I'm not too fussy about losing, but still, like, man, I would have liked the strawberry lemonade. What the fuck, whatever the hell slipped to make my strawberry lemonade fall? I mean, again, hey, at least I'm no longer too hungry, and, I mean, I didn't have to worry about multitasking between streaming and cooking mac and cheese, or even just making a PB&J might be a bit much. Like, just, like, running upstairs, just prepping the cooking, coming back down, maybe, like, I don't know, we start up this part of the upcoming Wind Dungeon, go upstairs, actually start cooking the pasta, or putting out the bread and, spreading the PB&J. And maybe with the PB&J, I'd be done after that, but if the mac and cheese, it'd be like, no, now I gotta actually cook the pasta after boiling the water, come back down, do everything in the dungeon, run upstairs hoping to God the pasta isn't overcooked. And then, yeah. Next year, I'm getting a new Switch, like, oh, you mean the Switch successor? Yeah, honestly, I'm hoping to as well. It might have to be another one of those things I might have to, unfortunately, pay back my mom for, but thankfully I haven't had to do that in a while in itself, so hopefully, as long as things have been swimming for me personally, I should be okay to do that if necessary. Or hey, maybe I can afford to pay it all in one go for myself. We'll see. Still gotta save up to get out on my own, hopefully, even with how unscrupulous the economy is. But I digress. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, absolutely. I'm pretty sure that's still going to be a Nintendo Switch game as well. Maybe just Nintendo Switch and Switch 2. I guess is the code name for now, or at least the public one. But yeah, or at least it's the public pseudonym for now. I'm pretty sure it'll be on both consoles. Maybe it'll just be a Breath of the Wild thing where like it's just really well optimized for both consoles. And, yeah. I know, like, I mean, it really got to the point where when they finally showed off Metroid Prime 4 Beyond, I really did not think it was possible. And a few hours after, and even actually, honestly, a few days after that Direct, I still, like, I couldn't, it felt like I didn't actually really process that all that shit finally happened after so long. But, like, yeah, we finally got Prime 4. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, I was just starting up high school when they announced that, in, like, their first Direct ever for the Nintendo Switch. And then also that, and then that was also, like, where they revealed more of Mario Odyssey and all that, and just really cracked down on, like, stuff that's coming to the Switch in its first year. But, like, Metroid Prime 4, even with barely anything to it, was one of the announcements, and I was just starting up high school. So I've finished high school and completed some college or university in the time between then and when, like, I'm just, like, spending a whole day forgetting and then remembering and then forgetting again that, oh my god, it's finally coming. We finally have more than just a logo and, the heads up that they're gonna restart development from with the original studios or the original developers. Which I think, like, hey, if Retro Studios was gonna be good, was gonna be a better fit after whoever else it was couldn't really do it. You know what? Honestly, touche. Hand it back to them. Hand the keys to the kingdom back. And then, yeah. Reload? Well, Reload as well as Royal, or Persona 5 Royal, 3 Portable, Golden, some of the spin-offs for 4, at least Arena and maybe Dancing, and pretty much almost every other Persona 5 spin-off aside from Dancing. But again, that's probably the one single 5 spin-off so far that in my opinion is not great. Like, Tactica and Strikers were a great time. X, even though it hasn't been localized, is okay. From what I've been able to play via, like, while still in the US, like, definitely not bad. X isn't bad. It's a gacha game, so it does have some of its gripes on my end, and I mean, it's not fantastic, but what they do get right in that one, they have gotten right so far. It's just, don't expect anything on the same tier as original or Royal 5. But no, as the thing with all those is that you aren't just restricted to Steam or PC. For a while, actually, some of those were stuck on PlayStation consoles, but you can play pretty much any or all of those on either the PS consoles now. You can play it on Switch. You can play it on any Xbox that is compatible, or I guess the one Xbox thing. Microsoft Pass if you have that instead. PC or Steam, excuse me. So, like, as long as you have at least one of those, you should be okay to get a copy for most of the games. Actually, well, not the original Persona 5. The original Persona 5, and by extension, FES3, the original Persona 4. Those are no-goes when it comes to anything other than their original consoles, like PS4, PS3, Vita, and whatnot, PlayStation 2. Sorry, I'm trying to think. How the hell am I supposed to... Hold on. I am missing something. Oh, I get it. Or I think I know what to do. I was confused at first, but I think I am supposed to go this way. Okay. I was confused because I thought I had gone this way to go back where I was there a second ago. But no, like, with Royal, Portable, Golden, Reload, 5 Strikers and Tactica, for Arena and Arena Ultimax? No, actually, no. I think for Persona 4 Arena, it's just the bigger Ultimax version, but still. So, Arena Ultimax, for most of those, including Reload now, not just Portable, if you just have any PS4 or 5, Steam, PC, Xbox, Switch, you should be okay to just get it and you're good. Because the originals of each of those, you would still have to play them on their old consoles they first launched on. So for 3 and 4, it would have to be PS2. For 5, it's either PS3 or 4. But yeah, like, nowadays, with any of the other games that have come out after, like, you should be good. You should be good no matter what console you have, as long as it's not, you know, old age retro, stone age retro. But not that like retro consoles don't have their perks still. I mean, like, there's some games still exclusive to the PS4 and 1 and even the GameCube that I wish I could have in my hands somehow. Yuri's voice in Persona 3 Original and Alex Lee in Reload. Yes, that is correct. I think both versions are pretty good. I think that's the same with, like, both the original cast and the Reload voice cast across the board. Because the Japanese one, as far as I know, is almost the same no matter what. With English voice, I'd say, based on the line that's happening right there and how each actor read it, either cast could have done something better than the other, or vice versa. Yeah, in my opinion, they all stand head to head with each other. Maybe like some slight preferences for one voice actor or another, or maybe just even like, again, one read from one actor might be better than the other read from the other actor, or then it flip-flops for another line. I don't know. Me personally, it's just like, I think both casts are pretty good. It might just depend on line reads or what you want out of, or what you expect from the character, what you expect them to sound like. It depends. And like, hey, as long as nobody like is a dickhead to either the original or the new cast, like, preferences are all good. It's not wrong to have an opinion, you know? You just don't make it everybody's problem, and you're fine. That's my philosophy with that, as well as, many other things. I am back here. Okay, I am fucking something up. I'm so sorry, hold on. I am messing something up.
Something's not right.
Yeah. Something's wrong here. I got something wrong here. Hold on. I guess I can just make a hot air balloon and just get up there. So I guess my initial route was correct. I just got really confused coming up to the, this, like, whole skyway to the next dungeon. It's just really bitchy. For gacha, I only played Zenless Zone Zero. Only horror first game I'll be playing. Valid. I mean, like, not that gacha games can't put out bangers. It's just that more often than not, like, sometimes the gacha elements really are their fatal flaw, or their Achilles heel, so to speak. I know for me personally, when Persona 5 X was announced, even as like a Chinese exclusive at the time, that was kind of a way to accommodate for the government censorship, so that way they could have their own version of P5. It was like, oh, I mean, actually, if they ported that to Japan and or the West, I'd be happy to play that. But then I got immediately concerned when I saw it was a gacha. But then, like, I actually played it, and I still continue to play it for free, to be honest, because, like, paying for it is a hassle anyways, and even if I could, I feel like it's just not... I'm not really comfortable giving into a gacha game like that, and I can actually play it pretty fine. Like, for a gacha game, it is fairly generous, and Persona 5X is not bad. Like, don't expect the same quality as vanilla or Royal Persona 5, but I think, like, as long as you let those expectations go... Because, like, hey, especially when it is still a spin-off of that, it's not going to be as good. It's simple as, you know? Like, aside from some people who might somehow prefer the execution of one idea or trope over another, like, Persona 5 Phantom X is not going to be anywhere near as good as the original 5 or Royal 5. But as long as you let that be and not let that tamper your experience, it's not a bad time. Kind of clunky with or without this translation mod I had to put in. Like, even without it, it's really clunky and glitchy at times, but, like, what they've gotten right in that is okay. And again, if you want to play it for free, like, completely for free without buying anything for it, you'll still have a pretty good time. Like, obviously, a lot of things will come a little too hard for you without buying anything, but, like, I mean, I haven't spent a single penny or penny converted to... one, I think they call it, on the game, but I'm still having a good time and got a pretty decent ways ahead, I don't know. But yeah. Oh, sweet! This is an easy one. This is an easy shrine. But like I said, especially when it's just kind of when it was intentionally made to be an alternate universe XP to Persona 5, that is like, you got a lot of characters and tropes and protagonists and villains that are all very derivative, intentionally derivative of the original story and characters and etc. Like, that was the point, so as long as you keep that in mind and, you know, just judge it on its own merits and not a comparison, you'll still have a good time. Again, not anywhere near as good, but again, just don't let that be the end-all be-all, and you'll have a decent time. Oh, and also, like, until it does get localized, be ready to take a little bit to find a version to play in the US, and have your phone ready to either have your phone and some Google Translate thing ready to go for, like, a rough translation of what the hell is going on in the story. Again, like, obvious similarities aside to the original story. Or you can find a mod that does a similar job, but like with Google Translate, is going to be pretty bad. Like, again, gets the point across, but it's still a pretty bad translation. I mean, I'm sure the mod did their best with what they could. It's just, you know, they gotta patch it. Some of it is still pretty awkward. But anyways, no worries, Ian. Thanks for letting me yap. Have a good one. Take it easy. Since Tears of the Kingdom is not a game I am playing completely on stream, we're just kind of dicking around in my personal save file. And I think after a little while, I'm gonna call it a day. Because we are actually focusing on Peak Showtime today, and that and Shin Megami Tensei 3, since I've never played a Shin Megami Tensei game until then. But yeah, so no worries. You have a good one. Take it easy. Thanks for showing up. I appreciate it. Oh, wait. Hold on. Oh, shoot. Hold on. I think I missed something. I'm gonna need to dive back down. Or not dive back down, but just, use one of these ships on this lower ring and, just get another jump in. BAM! Oh, snap. That's not what I wanted. That is not what I wanted. Well, maybe, I guess, maybe, oh no, it actually might be. It actually might be. Let me just, come on. Right there. Get that ability ready. Ooh, I thought I was gonna fall. Nah, the ground was just a little lower than I thought. Whew, okay, we're okay. There we go, we're fine. Whee! Okay. And, Booski! Okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Okay, here we go. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Hold on. Now I gotta go back. Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Oh, God. Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Sorry. I got a little carried away there. Ah. Hi. Ow. Ooh, okay. I think I got this. Almost there. Okay. This is a lot more of a doozy than I remember it being. Did not realize I was screwing around and going the wrong ways entirely, but I think I have it done now. Almost do. It's almost there. Yes! There we go.
Whoopee!
Okay, and at least, hey, now it's like, oh, we're at the top of the storm. We're near outer space, so that means we're almost there. So, yeah, we're good. We're good now. I think as long as I just make sure I am right in the center there. I think we're good. Yeah, we're good. Okay. Now I can dive on down. Here we go. The Ring Temple, the legendary Stormwind Arc. Whoopee! Let me see real quick. You know what? Yeah. Oh, frick. I thought I could get a head start on one of the parts of this temple you gotta do. Nope. They're gonna drop me back. They're gonna drop my ass right on the main part. Damn it.
My girlie! Hey there, baby girl! She turned into air particles. Oh my god!
Proves it, Link, that Blizzard's the one that was behind everything.
Yes, indeed.
Okay, actually, you know what? I think between this and Peach, I think we are gonna call it a day. So let me just get the portal set up here. And I think since Peach Showtime was our main objective, and we were just gonna dig around with a little bit of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, I think as soon as we finish this cutscene, we're gonna be calling it a day. Like I said, I just wanted to bring this out as like a little like screwing around, trying to start up this temple here for myself for my personal playthrough. Since I did want to stream for a little longer, but didn't have any more energy for more Peach Showtime. So I think now, yeah, we're gonna be calling it good here. But yeah, so thank you guys so much. Either way you slice it, for hanging out with me today. I'll be streaming either twice or thrice this next week. Keeping it up with Princess Peach Showtime again and Shin Megami Tensei 3 Nocturne. We'll be sure to bring back Mario Kart 8 Deluxe to continue my all 96 courses little pilgrimage. I wanted to do all 96 courses in one go, but apparently that was easier said than done. So I guess that's good to know. I guess. Depending on how you put it. You know? But yeah. So, like I said, I'll be seeing you guys next week for some more streams. Check me out on my other socials for any other projects I might or might not be working on and hopefully can put out sooner rather than later. And yeah, so until next time, everybody, take care. Have a damn good weekend. Bye-bye.
He's calling out to me loud and clear. Then you better damn well have a good weekend, Toolin'.
All right. Bye, everybody. Good night.